Okay, we're back. So, let's see how much progress we've lost since the crash yesterday. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Couldn't be that bad, could it? Anyway, we'll see. I know pretty much the last things I did yesterday. Visited drilling site, get some iron cubes mined, and scanned a large tunneling ice worm corpse. That's what's been done. I saw some bad news on the social medias today. Seems that yesterday the Berserk manga guy passed away. Damn, what a legend that leaves our mortal coil. Such a tragedy. And he wasn't old either. Damn, the guy who pretty much inspired Miyazaki to make Dark Souls and the Soul series, which has changed gaming and the landscape of gaming so significantly. I've always said if I was ever gonna start with manga, if I was going to go down that rabbit hole, it would probably be reading Berserk. I've never really gotten into manga. Also, Berserk is kind of a seriously long-running series. So, and I just I don't even know if I have access to it in this country. So yeah, there's quite a few boundaries to just having access to manga, and I think it's just one of those things, you know. If you don't have access, you don't have sales, you don't have an audience. Like, yeah, what can the market really, well, the consumer market really say if something's just not available in their country, right, or in their vicinity? You know, you can complain about it all you want, but you know, you don't have access, everyone around you doesn't have access, maybe your entire country doesn't have access, then it just is that way, isn't it? It's like you don't have it in your country, maybe another country has a whole bunch of it. Yeah, you don't have it, so, well, deal with it. I guess it's a hole in the market. If someone gets up one day and builds a distribution center or a shop to sell this stuff, then they might be making absolute gangbusters. Well, it's just one of those things, I guess. So here we are, 2 days and 7 hours 20 minutes, it's my playtime. And I just want to start off on this screen to show that this game also logs your progress in vehicle creation as milestones that have happened. I think the cube at the start is the merging with the alien AI. I believe that is the case. And the one next to it is a space truck, and next to that is the snow fox, and next to that is the prawn, which is a curious thing because it shows the snow fox before the prawn, but I'm pretty sure we've got the location marker to go down to where the mining site is and find the prawn suit way before we found or gained access to the snow fox. Although, maybe I just been missing some snow fox parts, because you do get to see one snow fox, fragment, when you go visit Maida's base for the first time. So technically you do find a snow fox fragment earlier in the story than you would find a prawn, but you only find one of them, where you can construct the entire prawn with the fragments you find at the mining kappa. Anyway, let's continue. That's all I really wanted to share. The game progress being shown with the vehicle unlocks like it did in the first game. So we left off on land last stream, and honestly, if I've been streaming for a long time and I'm thinking of ending the stream anyway and it crashes, probably not gonna restart another stream and continue on from that point. So moving forward, if you're watching live, and no one is right now, so this message is going out to the void, really. Yeah, there's no point in saying what I'm about to say. Pointless, because it's only for people who are watching after the videos are already up on YouTube who will be hearing this. There's no one live watching. Well, yeah. I'm actually not sure if someone was watching when I crashed yesterday. But surely, if I'm early in the day and I still plan on playing a lot, then a crash will just mean, well, the end of the stream. I'll start another stream, another playthrough episode. Yeah, if I'm already tired and thinking of stopping, then a crash is definitely a good excuse to call it a day. Come on, Pangling, you can do it. Doesn't this Gaia have printies on the loading screen? I think it does. Printies are also a lot like penguins. Okay. No. Wrong menu. I got a good feeling about it. Yep. Looks like we're pretty much here. I'll check the most recent logs. Altera personnel. Altera. No. Focus on task resolution. Mining site delivery. Oh.
Hypothermia imminent.
I'm trying to find where the log is located. Annoyingly enough, I'm not making a not finding the log I'm looking for. I'm gonna go this way. And assume. Yeah, there it is. So we're still lost. 100% sure where we're going. Water. Pointless. PDA. Nothing actually obviously visible. Okay. Maybe. Oh, yeah, we've been here before. This has been obtained, and bumper tech. Don't know if I need it, really. If the space truck had the fabricator, I'd probably check it out. If it costed easy to get materials that we could find here, I'd go ahead and make it. But to go all the way back to base to make an item which I assume works in a specific way that is not going to be super helpful. Just seems like a waste of time. Yeah, this is how I think it works. So you craft it, and like a beacon, you're going to deploy it, and it'll sit there and that will summon the beasts to attack it. And then you're free to explore and do whatever. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was terribly ineffective in that it could get hit by the beasts, get knocked out, stop working, and then it would only work for a short time, and you'd eventually have to go and recover it. Which would put you at risk again. Although, it would give you some time to explore that general vicinity without constantly getting knocked around by the worm. So maybe just for that fact alone, it could be useful. I don't know. Well, if we can't get to use it now, then we'll never get to use it. I think I'll go make it. Birds pooping everywhere. Poop machines. Oh. Oh, that was weird. Yeah. I think I pressed X and circle at the same time. I'm wondering, don't want to go to base and drop off all those resources. I think I'll bring the prawn back and drop off what it's carrying. Battery, titanium, magnetite. There we go. Oh, whoop. Wow. Now, I'm just going to grab the docking module. The whole thing's actually a little bit too high. No glitch, please. Okay, I'm just gonna, since I'm going back, collect a whole bunch of resources that I've been storing away and bring them back to base with me, make some space. Just making sure I don't have any, what's up? There's magnetite in here, it's very important. I don't have much of that, and it does require magnetite to make the item we're gonna make. So then, just go, go, go. Okay, that's, yeah, that looks legit. Okay. Heading back to make the thumper. This is going to be, if I'm ever going to check how it works, and it is something new, I assume that it's gonna be crap, but who knows? Maybe it would exceed my expectations. We got a couple of new creature eggs, so I might actually expand the base in some way and build a few more of those alien containment places so we can have much more creatures hatching. And I'll make an entire alien zoo. I'm not exactly sure how I'd expand the base, because I think I've filled up pretty much every node in the big building. Nah. Yeah, filled up almost every node. I guess I could expand the... could expand in this direction a little bit. Yeah, there is room for expansion. Difference having not so much intel. Okay, so
warning, emergency power only.
I'll have to craft over here then. Can I get in the base? Gotcha. Bumper. Battery, titanium, and magnetite. Great. And I can make... Yep. I can make the ion power cell for the truck. And I might as well do that while I'm here.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Okay, so ion battery, how does it work? How do you craft it? Ion battery, ion power cell.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
2 ion batteries. Ion battery is 1 for those cubes. Okay, resources seem manageable. So, regular battery and titanium first. Oh, right. There's an issue.
Used by miners and researchers to explore perilous environments, the thumper creates a steady source of noise that might repel unwanted creatures by amplifying collision sound waves.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll be interested to see how this works. Cannot be deployed here at all. And I'll also equip it with an ion battery because I have 1,000,000 ion cubes. So, ion battery times 3. Gold, silver, copper. So there's copper, make some space. Lithium. Cool. 3 lithium, 3 silver, 3 gold. here's my uraninite chest. Absolutely bursting with uraninite. And it's even overflowing into the nickel chest, which is great if we ever need a bunch of it. I was thinking for nuclear power production, and in the last game I also took the effort to farm a whole bunch of uraninite. Yeah, for nuclear power, nuclear power production, and I probably had a whole bunch of spare reactor rods to put in the nuclear reactor. I see. You actually don't grow much larger than that size, do you? I could actually have a whole tank full of you guys. I'm gonna put another one in and see what happens if they multiply. Wouldn't that be a sight to behold? A whole tank of my personal army of squid sharks. I wonder if I can pick them up still when they're this size. Squid shark inventory full. Well, looks like I could. Here you go. I have a playmate. Look at him. Swerving around. It is actually a pretty cool design concept. Squid shark. And they are quite a threatening creature. They can grab onto you, they can EMP your vehicles. Okay, I don't think I actually need much super foods for here, but I can harvest something to eat. The resource requirement for the iron power cell is actually not that difficult. There we go. You get equipped with an ion battery. An actual battery. I've got so much of them. I'm just going to throw it in the trash. So, 2 ion batteries. I need to make 2 more if I want the full set of power cells. And, yeah. I need another one of those creepvine clusters. Curious. It looks like there's a creepvine cluster in this location again. If I'm not mistaken, it's not always here. Sometimes it's in the other place. So what's up with that? Now you need to slash away creepvine to make medkits. Now if it is a resource that is infinite, then it has to be that those plants are regrowing constantly. So I think it's just a location. It's like a strip of land that generates creepvine constantly. Just like in Terraria, if you have grass in a certain location, it'll just constantly generate trees and flowers and plants. And of course, Terraria is a bit of a different story, because you can destroy, or you can take out blocks and replant them, and then it's no longer going to grow that resource. Okay, more cubes. 2 more. I wonder if I have enough resources to make everything. So I need 4 silver, 2 lithium. Wow. Just enough. Again. Seems to be always cutting it close with the lithium. 4 silver, 2 gold. That should do it. Yep, that should do it. Need the extra silver for wiring kits. Oh, actually no. Let's try it. I need 4 more silver. Yep. Missed the calculation. Ion batteries. Ion power cell. The ultimate beasts. Ooh, yeah. Super power source for the space truck, finally. And I guess this is still work for the future. I can replace these replacement regular power cells with... Now it's actually quite pointless to use it even occupied with regular cells. Because if I'm going to replace... Well, there's no reason to replace ion power cells with regular power cells. I'd keep them there to always have some charged cells to swap into my machines, but I'm not going to swap out ion cells with regular cells. Maybe in an emergency, I don't know what the emergency would look like, but it doesn't seem realistic. If I'm going to charge them, I'd probably just plug the vehicle into the moon pool. There you go. Even the ion power cells have this green light at the top of it, which looks pretty cool. It's a little aesthetic change that lets you know at a glance that the vehicle is super powered with alien tech. I might as well just charge these slightly empty batteries out for. Put the full battery away. There. We got what we came for. I want to test it out though. Oops, well, kind of wrong way, but not really. I'm going to test it on a strip of land. I think there's one nearby. Yep. Bumpy, bumpy, bumpy. So what I'm figuring I'd do is, I'll take this bumper with me. I'd put it down in the general location that I'm wanting to explore, and then I can explore without getting knocked around constantly. And I don't know exactly how it's going to work, if the creature's going to attack the thumper itself. Maybe it could even be a good idea to have multiple thumpers on me, just in case. It's only costed 1 magnetite to make. Didn't I bring a couple of magnetite? You know what, it's relatively cheap to make. I'm gonna go ahead and make a couple. I'll make 4. Takes up a little bit of space though. I would have hoped it would take up not more than 1 slot. Taking up 2 slots is kind of silly. Well, guess we're making 2 more. I just threw a battery away. It was silly. They should all be equipped with the same ion batteries. I've got enough to make a whole bunch of ion batteries, so why not? Oh, of course, because of the lithium. Well, never mind then. I don't have extra lithium, so regular batteries it'll be. Yoink. That's real silly though. I so have... Screw it. I'm not going to give ground on this. Sorry, but I am going to waste a bit of time. And I'm going to go grab some liquid. I will not settle for a inferior product when I've got the rare resource requirement has been fulfilled completely. I have all the iron cubes necessary. So I'm going to pop over in that direction and grab a bunch. How much storage? Wait. I'm gonna manage the storage a little bit. I'm almost at the point which I can actually make a iron cube chest. I should probably have an iron cube chest. Okay, seems good. Titanium, magnetite. Well, nutrition blocks, do I really need that much? I've got so much food on me. Oh, but I've got the superfood in here. Yeah, I don't really need to. Nutrient blocks are definitely worse. So they yeah. Let's go ahead and eat one. Why not? Get rid of this. Good. Annoyingly, it's turning tonight, and I haven't built a bed in this station. Silly. Should have one. So I'm going to be going out exploring at night, looking for lithium. It's just perfect. There we go. So now I'm just going to go and collect a whole crap ton of lithium. Storage. Wait, isn't that a dangerous location to be collecting stuff at? I think I will use the phone to collect those things. Tricky to do in the dark, but I'm trying to boost to jump off of the water surface. He has a much higher momentum when he's gliding than he does when he's walking. Well, definitely seems very good in this game. Maybe I'm discounting the first role too much. Maybe the first game this phone wasn't as bad as I remember. Maybe it was pretty good too. This is a little clumsy. Finding galena outcrops here is definitely a huge bonus. There's another one. Great. Maybe a little extra bit of lead. It's just fantastic. Yeah. I guess it's the roughest looking outcrop. Luckily the night cycles are not that ridiculously long. Salts actually don't need it anymore. Our water production plant is probably goes completely covered for salt. The one that actually works. I think my goal is to collect about 20. 20 of the resource. Yeah, I'm starting to think about the compass a bit more. I should really be using it, really getting a feel to, okay, if I'm traveling west, then I'm traveling in the direction of this and that and the other landmark. If I'm traveling south, then I'm traveling in the direction of that landmark. If I'm traveling east, then I'm traveling in that direction. Because I don't have the proper bearings in this game yet. The previous game I pretty much just felt which way things were. These eruption thingies. A good spot. You're doing right for me.
Hey.
Oh hey. Speed freak? I don't have the chat open. So you're a mystery person.
It's me, Speed Freak.
I thought so. I'm about to go on land in a minute. I'm just collecting some resource that's been annoying me for a while. So I've never got any of it. I've just simply not taken the time to go and pick it up. Although there's a lot of it around and it's very easy to get. Because it doesn't need you to break rocks or do anything, it's just lying here ready to be picked up. I'm just taking the time to gather a bunch of it. I think 20 should do it. seems like a decent number. 12. Sure. That'll do. It's not exactly 20, but 12 should I'll collect 3 more. Grab that resource. The last one is 2, 3. Let's drop. Actually, 3 more. 1, 2. Final. Super easy to collect resources, I just haven't ever spent even moments on it. Bit of prone to go. Oh, there it is. Did he just move further away from me? Stop running away, Mr. Krabs. I'm making a bumper. This thing. You missed it. Changed the name. Space Bus. Space Truck. Energy to dock. Dock if the main cabin's not connected.
Your game audio is a bit too high, just turn it down a little.
Really? I sincerely asked you in the first episode if the game audio balance and my voice was okay because of it being a long Let's Play series. Now is really too late to tell me because I'm very far into the game. So if it really is, the game is way over loud versus my voice, then this makes me sad. This is really something I could have known in the first episode. I'm not changing it, not even a slight bit. Because I feel like I'm quite decently far into the game, and it is as such. It just is as such. I don't know. The game's usually quiet, though. Every now and then noisy things happen. Here we go, lithium, magnetite. Okay, so I can make the great battery, iron cube, and lithium, and all the other stuff. So I'm gonna make two of them. Wait, no. There's nothing else for me out here. Already put all the resources in the base. So, 2 silver? 2 silver, 2 gold, 2 lithium, 2 gold, 2 iron for you. There we go.
The monster was loud, but now it's okay.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll just take it into account that certain parts of the game are going to be really loud, and that I should probably, yeah, realize that people won't be hearing me if I'm trying to talk during those moments. Yeah. Okay. 2, 2, 2, 2. Equals 3. Actually, make those 2 batteries, and then I'll make those 2 buckets. Looks like you can't make a tool with the ion battery as a resource. It actually requires regular batteries, and the battery won't be, well, technically it will be spent, but the item comes with a built-in battery, so you're getting your batteries back. I do find it interesting though, that you cannot use ion batteries in the production of a tool. There. The tool is made. And I shall equip them in every slot. And they shall all use ion batteries. Good. Well, we're good to go. I'll be heading off then. Is the new name of my sea truck. Ching. I can get the phone stuck to it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Need any more? Yeah, kind of. Storing lead. So rare resource. Okay, and I wonder if any other tool is more important to have equipped. Yeah, probably that. And probably in the other direction. So, yep. Repair tool. Regular battery? Well then. Okay. Never mind. Let's go. I'll save again. Gotta save regularly. Because it crashes when you save sometimes. It's actually a marker that's been made invisible in the production zone. I don't know which one it is. think it's a marker that just straight up disappeared. There was something that got marked in this direction, and I went there. It's got to be one of these, isn't it? There's something with 13. Is that 13? Right. This is the actual direction. I don't have the chat open, so I have to open it. Hold your horses. Right, I have to actually, yeah, and such. Then move this over there, this over here, like that, and so, and this gets moved to there. There. Complicated. That's probably the plus side to PC gaming and streaming. That you have so many monitors you can connect, technically. So you have a lot more screen real estate.
But if something happens to your PC like a simple error, it can go wrong.
Right, yeah, well there's that to deal with. That is a plus point on the console in general. But then, you know, it is absolutely... I wonder if I can... I'm going to try and solve the problem in advance by maneuvering around here a little bit. It is definitely true that I prefer console gaming to PC gaming for a couple of reasons. Well, no, it's not how I want it to be. The problem is when I release the prawn, he's going to fall down into the abyss, and I'm going to have to get my way all the way back up. Because you release it and it has 0 thrust power after it's released. Whatever. It's not like it's an infinite distance. Oh wait, he actually has thrust power. So weird. How come last time I released him in this place, I couldn't get back up here? Well, good news, I guess. Yeah, I definitely prefer console because PC, every time a new game comes out, they're always going to do PC. There's so much that can go wrong. Console gaming, your games are always built around the strength of the hardware, and you know exactly what the hardware is and what it's capable of, and it's just like it's made to fit together. With PC, it always seems like it's one of those things, you know, I think even if you know a lot about computers, it'll never get you'll never manage to work out all of the problems and stuff. I just know from when I was playing World of Warcraft that every time I installed an update, it felt like I was hacking the system. Just so much errors and things and everything happened, and every time it updated, it almost seemed like the game wasn't going to install any at all anymore properly. Crazy things. And just installing World of Warcraft was like crazy. It took ages, like an hour or something to install, and then it went through multiple windows of installation. It's like it was installing 10 different games onto your computer, so crazy stuff. Right, actually it's night time, but by the time I get to where I need to be, it'll probably be daytime. Whee!
Ooh.
Let's see, this is the way, yes. Ah, the secret entrance. Now, I was just about to go to check something, try out a theory. I was gonna jump down into a chasm before the game crashed, and I decided to stop playing for the day. So, we'll have to see if that really is the way further, but it almost seems like a point of no return. I would accept nutrient bars. These are fine too. Off we go! And I think the coffee's ready. Let's get it. Fuel. Need to get fuel. Gotta wake up. Battery. Lovely. I don't need it, but it's there. Look at that. She spam jump, she keeps her hands in the air. Whee! Oh, doesn't do it anymore. Well, it does, but I have to time it perfectly. Ah, we're back again. Let's see how this buffer machine works. believe we have to go northwest. Northwest, no, northeast. I'm sensing to the northeast. Northeast.
Wow.
I haven't figured out I really want to believe that the elevator we just took, the weird alien gravity elevator, is a checkpoint close to where you have to be. But I'm having my doubts about it. Yeah, it's a big beastie whose bark is louder than his bite. But he is quite annoying. I mean, my fox seems much squishier than I am. He messes it up with every time he knocks it. I have to constantly be fixing it up. Well, I guess that leads nowhere. Ah, yes. North. East. Northeast. Southeast. That way. Was that him? Oh. Okay. I did have a pretty scary moment yesterday with one of those snowstorms. I was down in some kind of tunnel, and I figured I was safe from all the creatures nearby. And then you just see this guy prowling, slowly walking into the tunnel, and it was at night too. I just got a good screenshot of him walking towards me in the dark. Seemed like a horror game. Here we go, a thumper. Eat it. Okay, so that thing's gonna keep him distracted, I'm guessing, because I'm just over all these snowstormers. Put down the thumper. It should be.
Don't die, streamer.
Yeah. I think the chances of me dying are quite low against the DC. Do I actually have any health items? I had so much health items on me that I think I just put them all into storage. I forgot to bring a single one. That's pretty silly. Yeah, there's a bumper. Is it working? Is it doing something? I don't even know if it's doing what it has to do. This is a cave. There he is again. Oh, dear. It's a bit dirty. I wonder if I came from here. I'm really turned on everything looks the same. Everything. Yeah, this is straight up. This is exactly where I came from. Completely lost. I'm sure if I just saw a map of this area, it would all make sense. But I have not, so it doesn't make sense. I'm just obliterating my snowflakes. Please don't let me. I need this thing to get places. Good amount of resources lying around. I'm just wondering if you'll find everything that you need. You find a lot of silver and copper in this general location. I'm wondering if you could start a game and build completely a snow base if you wanted to. Miss me. That's northeast. I wonder if that would do damage if anything. This is I know what this is. It's a greenhouse. Alien greenhouse. No. I already know it. But apparently I can scan it again. That's not right. Okay. There's all places at Labyrinth. I get lost here every time. Just gonna keep going northeast. Take it. Leave me alone. Should I have managed to scan the creature? It happened a little bit before. Okay. Oh, here it is. think it just creates safe zones where you can start without issue. Ice worm. An extremely large, dangerous leviathan, roughly 95 meters long, with a thick-plated exoskeleton that burrows through dense ice shells with minimal resistance. And his horn produces a lot of heat, which allows him to burrow through the ice, because it melts. So, there's a thing now. But I've already read this for yesterday, so I'm not going to read it again. And the font presents each work. I think what it does is create a safe zone to kind of stand in. Good job. And I have another one dropped in this place as well. I'll go grab that. Also, yeah, it's as I thought. There's no... No fox? Okay. He's fine. Let's go. Yeah, they're more annoying than deadly. No way to go further in that direction. They want me to go northeast, but I cannot see the way. Right? So I'm thinking, yesterday I came across this place and I figured, well, that's probably the way to go. It's more alien stuff. Don't crash, game. Don't you do. This is where we crashed yesterday and the stream ended. That's interesting. So if you already got a tool equipped, it won't equip it a second time. So this is usually a marker for where you can go. So I will trust it, game. Let us go in this direction. What's go wrong? I do want to know if there's a way back up though. Yep, I found this. Never mind. I'm scared of nothing. Yeah, this has to be the way. Oh, hello. Hello, beastie. I don't know how deadly the stalkers are either. They actually seem more intimidating than they are dangerous. And the way these land creatures have attacked me so far, this is gonna be it. Good. Right. It's probably less complicated than I thought it was. What's this? Large emerald. Pure emerald is typically colorless. These large crystals contain trace amounts of chromium, leading to the development of a distinctive green color seen here. Okay. They look a bit blue in the picture. Mining activity near these crystals suggests that they are valued for their application in architect technology. Whoa, really? This tiny thing? Wow. If that's what I came here for, that is so easy to miss.
That is a rough way to go.
Yes, I would not enjoy being crushed while mining iron cube components.
The cold preserved the body well, but this isn't a big sample. Will it be enough?
Our tissues are pluripotent, derived from the DNA of various species, capable of changing form as necessary.
Like stem cells. So, what prevents you from, I don't know, ending up with hooves where your eyelashes should go?
That does not happen. At least not since the 4th iteration.
Okay. Well, that's what we came here for. Nice. Now I can get the hell out of here. I think, yeah, look at that. Architect's tissues. Architect skeleton. Architect organs. Curious, curious. Probably gonna get another message from the architect soonish. Because at the moment, this is our last map marker that we're exploring. Story-based map marker. And I've only marked it again, so I would know exactly where it did originally point to. I think it's the bridge. There's still an unexplored area on the other side of the bridge by 5 robotics. I think I know the way back. Just generally in the direction of the goal. Yeah. But this large area, I've been here before a couple of times, and I just saw this alien cables or whatever, and I always saw this as a place you could fall down, and I never took the leap because I always fall well. This looks like something you could fall down and not important. And it turned out to be, probably be a lot more difficult if you didn't have the snow crops to get around it. When he burrows up out of the snow, you get knocked off the bike. When he attacks, you get knocked off the bike. It seems to have a really long range. Or at least the effect of knocking you off the bike has a really long range. You don't necessarily take damage unless you strike a direct hit on you. Oh. Okay, that's an end. No, no, oh, oh. Yeah, okay. Good.
LOL.
Oh shit. This is not where we have to be. Crazy thing is there's a whole bunch of stuff that you can mine up with your prawn. I'm wondering how the hell you're using maneuver your phone over here. What is this one? A lot of copper and silver. I actually do kind of need silver. I'm out of silver. Copper is just weird. Like very early game, copper and silver would be quite useful to have a lot of. Very early game. So I'm guessing this is a relatively good risk-reward location, if you know where it is, to come here quick, early on. But other than that, I can't see it. And also you've got this strangely... Oh, look at that. I actually can pick up the lithium. I thought it was just cosmetic. I thought you couldn't even reach it. But I guess if you angle it correctly, you can actually... It's so precise. I don't even think you can pick up every piece of it. Oh no.
Hypothermia imminent.
Actually at risk of being in some kind of mild discomfort. Or maybe even bordering on danger. Oh no. That'll be the first. Okay, so cup of java. Coffee. Delicious. Hey. Yeah, no idea where we are. We're just heading in the general direction of the hell out of here. I've gotten so turned around in this place that I've just accidentally managed to get my way all the way back to the starting point a couple of times. Now that I'm actually looking for it, I'm pretty sure I won't find it. Another point that can be mined out by the prawn. You can actually wall jump, but only backwards. So I guess you can wall jump backwards. Well, of course she makes this jump every time. Yeah. More silver. No. Okay, is this the way back? Okay, yeah, east to southeast. That should do it. Okay, I think this is the way. So weird. It's so, yeah, so strange. You know, I would honestly have preferred if that monster would pose much more of a threat. Like it could straight up destroy you, but you could only find it in a very small area of this this snowy area. If you'd only see it in like one room or something. You had to use the thumper to get past it, or something, you know. But to come across it constantly and it posing little to no threats if you have got the repair tool on you, so you can just repair the damage it's doing to your plots. It's really just an annoyance at this point, and it makes this part of the game just yeah, annoying, nothing more. Not difficult, just
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, we did some damage somehow. How did you do it? camper. And I'll pack up the sea fox, the land fox. Yoink. Let's go. Okay, so good riddance to this area. Go ahead and take away that marker. Again, it exists. Hopefully it will not become an issue. Good riddance. Feeling that the constructing the area is like the quest. Well, time to explore this part of the world. Now that I know how much of a pushover those snowstalkers are. That's what caused me to retreat last time. I thought they were a much bigger deal than they actually are. So I avoided it and just turned around. So this biorobotic center contains a teleporting device which will teleport me to the other side of the bridge. And I really don't know what the point of it is. It's kind of pointless to me. There was a spot here that we could investigate this part better. Sure.
Agent online.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
No worries. Oh, hello. Magnetite. Yoink. Anything else useful nearby?
Oh, what? That's so cool.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty cool. This little cave doesn't have as much rewards as the other place did.
Hypothermia imminent.
Hypothermia.
See you later.
That's good. Get in there. Is there any kind of a hot place nearby? Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's stand near this geyser that I'm piloting. Carry on. Magnetite was useful. Quartz, not so useful. Back to master. Must bring resources to master.
Initiating reconnaissance.
Put a selfie with filter mode bullshit. Screenshot, because why not? Yeah, you can. He's got a selfie. His grabbing hand turns into a selfie stick if you're nearby master. Which is a thing, I think. Yoink. That's mama. Oh, right.
Cute.
equipping the two regular weapons. It says speed boost L3, but it doesn't do much, really. Doesn't do much. So last time I was here, I was intimidated by the beasts. I know the prawns with the drill arms can actually just murder beasts like ridiculously effectively. What's in here? Look, if you don't want me to do it, they'll make it so easy to do it. If you want them to pose a horror element and a threat to their player, and then you make them such that the phone can't just completely annihilate them. This area I do have a map of. So I'll check this quickly. Okay, sounds like there's a lot of drama driving around today. Architect tissue. Extremely high compressive strength. Protects against external forces. And may indicate adaptation to extreme environments. Impacts. Highly resistance to damage from high energy impacts. Elasticity. Low modulus of elasticity allows tissue to conform and stretch in response to body locomotion. The tissue sample incorporates advanced biocomposites resulting in unique mechanical properties. A leather-like tissue sample of alien origin. DNA markers indicate a complex mixture synthesized from over 20 different sources. So, this is one. The facility. I'm kind of above the facility right now. Seems like I'm not even on the map. Don't know if there's anywhere we have to go on this one. Hard to say. According to this thing, there's an open space after this tunnel, and then it leads to something. You can kind of squeeze through places where you don't even. it? Seriously, nighttime. Oh, can't see nothing. Can't get my bearings. Gonna go back and skip today. Give me a mobile base that I can just pop out and sleep, get rid of the night cycle. Okay. Let's go. The joke is it's actually turning... Okay, cool.
You have found 2 of the 3 components required for the construction of my corporeal form. This is as close as I have come to autonomy in a long time.
You have such a way with words.
Is that sarcasm?
It was. You're learning.
Hopefully, I will not have time to complete my study.
I was wondering, if you can transfer bodies, why was it important to find a cure when you were infected? Couldn't you just make a new body?
As you can see in the components you have scanned thus far, the forms we require combine biological and mechanical parts. The tissues you have scanned were developed from the DNA of 27 separate alien species.
27? That seems greedy. And wouldn't that mean that anything that infects a body you've manufactured can potentially learn how to infect all those other species?
Yes. That is why a cure was imperative.
Yes. Sounds like something you would do. If you could just upload and download your brain to new forms, you'd create some kind of Frankenstein monster, super form. Wait. Oh, wait, that's not the issue. It's the battery that's running low. Oh well. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. And it's working off green bar must be the speed. It's working off an ion battery too. But then we did spend a whole bunch of time riding around on the other side. The problem here is there's just like 20 different routes that all lead to the same place. So it seems like a labyrinth, but it really just is nonsense, really. A whole bunch of paths all leading the same. This is why I can't get my bearings. Number 1, there's no important landmarks. Number 2, there's just too much path leading to the exact place. I'm not good at dealing with that kind of nonsense. Okay, so you're getting charged. I'm guessing. How are you doing? Charged? Okay. No, not charged. I thought that's what that thing would do, charge it up. Maybe it does, but over a longer time. Who knows? Okay. Right. So, south, west. Okay, south, southwest, and west. Southeast. Anything south, southish is good. Anything northish is bad. Just gonna remember that. All in this direction. We can't get up here with the
Dangerous
thorns.
weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Oh. Yeah. poaching block. I like it. Useful resource, I'd say. If you're gonna give me anything that I can use, sustenance. Because I've got an infinite amount of drink. Yeah. There we go. I can just drop this pipe angling. Doesn't need to be in my action bars. Okay. Northwest. No. Stop doing that. Hop on the thing. Let's upgrade. Get on there. This is where we went down. Okay. Damn it. Well. That's fine. This will just be up here. Snowfox fragment. So if you didn't have one yet, you could explore around here and make one. Okay. Oh no, I'm stuck. Was there any other exit or just like crossed off? Shit. Oh hello. How did you get down here? Oh shit. Sure hope he doesn't follow me. Yeah, now I'm a bit worried. Don't know where the hell I'm going. Very lost. Okay, south is good. This is where we just were. So we head down. Is that on the map? Yeah.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
The map seems kind of useless. Snowfox fragment. Hold on. There's a snowfox fragment.
Hypothermia imminent.
And here's a snowboard scrap, right? Oh, wait. Are all of the fragments nearby? Actually, dang, I forgot to check it out. I killed one of those stalker beasties, but I forgot to chop him with a survival knife and see if I can get some fur off of him. Because that would make sense if you could get fur off of him while slicing with the survival knife. I do need that to make the frosty armor, frost gear. Which doesn't seem that necessary, to be honest. There's quite a few ways of recovering heat. Seems like it has one exit in this direction. Branches off? Is it? No? So just one place to go? Okay, this leads me where exactly in my body? Is that magnetite? Oh, it is. Nice. Very good.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Oh. This is something new. A new place. Look at that. I think I know where I am on the map now.
Hypothermia imminent.
That is also... Got that tower. So we've gotten here. There's something circled on the map. I'm guessing... But the way it's drawn is not like up is just north and down is south. Surely. I think I know kind of the way back here. I'm gonna mark it. I'll put down a beacon just in case. Just in case I don't know the way back. What is flower called? Okay, so yeah. Good. I want to go and determine something. So the prawn. Reload. Oh, there's a bunch of things. Oh shit. Oh no. Run away. Oh, okay, off we go then. Hold on. Yeah, we can. Not lead anywhere. Oh great, I love that map. Oh, okay, where's the fixer up? I think I'll move that around a bit. Yeah, I don't know. Moving on this land area of Subnautica is kind of frustrating. I find it frustrating. Very difficult to know, catch your bearings. Every time the night cycle hits, you know, in the underwater areas of the game, it's like, ooh, everything looks shiny, and here it's just like, okay, enjoy no visibility. Well, it's already difficult to figure out your way around. There's very little landmarks. Like this cave is instantly pops out to me because it's the first thing that actually has some landmarks in it. It has those crystals, so you know, oh, this is a special cave. It's something different from all like the 20 other caves I've been through that are exactly the same. And I don't know, maybe it's realistic that would be the scenario in real life too. It's just annoying because I feel like I'm just running in circles. Like the location and the map might not even be that large. I'm just running in circles, constantly getting lost because simply a lack of landmarks. And there's rock walls around you constantly, so you never really have a lay of the land. And I don't know if they ever allow you to get up high and actually survey the area. Southeast. Okay, so I was going north to the pole, northeast. Okay. I'm heading back now, and there's one specific thing that I'm planning to check out. There's one thing I want to determine. I want to know if the bridge's actual positioning equals the same as the map's positioning. I want to figure out which way I actually have to go, like which compass direction I have to go, dependent on what I find out. Okay, I found my way back here kind of okay. Right.
Hypothermia imminent.
Map doesn't seem to really make sense. Fire robotics. So weird. What are the stars, I wonder? The stars on the map, there's these blue star-shaped markers. There's some watery locations. And certain things are just marked on the map, like cave. It looks like cave entrances. Okay, we're back here. There's the bridge. The bridge. Okay. So that's north. The bridge is pointing north west. Northwest. Yeah, it's kind of pointing northwest. Northeast. And on this picture, the bridge is pointing. So if I was to go by the map, right, this would be such. And this is as such. Like
Be
this.
right back.
Okay. It's just so weird. It's a vague approximation, but not even really. Right. So that's the big rock in the middle. You can go round it on both ways. There's two tunnel exits for some reason. They both lead you to fire robotics.
Hypothermia imminent.
Of course. Get on there. The ladder isn't even marked on the map, it seems. But that one connection above fire robotics. And, yeah. If you look at the map, fire robotics is pretty much central on the map. So it's got two icons next to each other. Three. One of them I don't know what it is. The one on the left is probably fire robotics itself. I don't know. Maybe the one marker is the door, then you've got fire robotics, and then the one underneath it, which is yellow-greenish colored, is the alien portal. So that whole situation, that's just the building fire robotics. And if you look up from there, you've got roundish location. So that's where you climb up the ladder. And then you take a winding path around, and then it has water, like a water connection that leads out downwards. Okay, so you swim down, and then you exit, and you get into the Acacia place. It seems like if you go downwards, if you go left when you see fire robotics, you can kind of follow the path, and there's another way to the Acacia thingamajig. I think I'm going to try that way. Yeah. Feels like I'm making sense of the map. Yeah, look at the whole bunch of things. Ooh, nom 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 nom, delicious. And the food, oh, delightful. Oh, right. Okay, feel like I'm making a bit of sense of it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, let's kill something. So you can get around this rock 2 ways. It's just annoying to me that the map isn't in the same way as the compass directions. Because the map should actually be turned around 45 degrees to the left, where the bridge on the top is pointing left, because north should be up on the map, and the map doesn't actually show compass directions either. So how are you supposed to know which way is north and which way is south? Because that would really help when navigating a labyrinthine-like place. The thing is, there's just so much cave entrances and like caverns and places, and the map is just a generalization. I can kind of figure, well, you got 2 bits of water there you can see on the map. The top tiny bit of blue on the land part of the map. Of course, I'm not talking about the top right of the map, which is covered in blue. But the other 2 bits of blue that you see on the map, the top one, the tiny top bit of blue, that's where we fell into the water with the stalker. And then we swim down, and the exit actually looks like it's sludge. It should be blue, because that's kind of also a watery exit. So that's a water tunnel they're talking about, where you swim through and then you get there. The other bit of blue on the map, we haven't been to that area yet, but I'm planning to go there now. Across the cliff here. And I'm bringing the prawn because I want to mess up, maybe steal its pellets. I can make a lovely first one. And I wonder if this landing pad has any relevance, story relevance. So much side areas. I don't know, man. I just the water exploration's so fun. The land exploration's so really not a fan of it. Maybe if they sent us here much earlier and all of these resources were, yes. Ching ka-ching, big gets. Right. And there's another part of the frost box. The thing is, I also can't explore around a lot without getting hypothermia. Do I have the box with me? I do. Let's do a little exploration up here. weather's getting terrible. I don't know where I'm going. Something? No, I'm getting a bit too far from the prawn. Don't necessarily need the prawn a lot. I need it for one specifically.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Where we just leave? Damn. I got a feeling this is. Will I remember where to find? I've got a feeling this is the other cave. Oh, no. This is a whole different cave. What? Oh. Alright. Okay, Mr. Krabs. So let's see. We just came out in a location, and I got a feeling that you can just walk to where we went in from. Possibly. Maybe not. Mr. Krabs. Over there. I mean, we're lucky to just have him standing there as a marker. Hello? Family of stalkers. So close, and yet so far. Okay. Well, this place definitely think that that's there. The penguins, I think I'll leave Mr. Krabs always for a minute. I want to see what's below the water pool on the map. is something. Oh wait, is that just a... Ugh. It's difficult to make sense of just how this map is drawn. It's so wonky, you know. Come on, geyser, provide me with warmth with you. Where are you? You just stop working at night? Yeah, stupid. I'm thinking this is the piece of water that you see at the southern end of the map. But there's something lying right next to that slice of water on the map. And it looks like a truck. I mean, it's... Oh, hello. Stop it. Stupid creature. Hate you. The thing is it this thing? Is it this platform that we're seeing on the map? Or is it something else? Because it could be this. What's that? Oh, lovely. Do I need that? Fiber mesh. I think you can turn... Can you turn fiber mesh into health items? And that's why they're giving you a ton of that, so you can make health items. Medkits. In the wind. Okay. Mr. Crab's recovery operation. Oh, there's another angling spot.
Hypothermia imminent.
That's not my imagination. I have to find a way to get Mr. Krabs, I think. Pick up his rifles. No box. No. Stop it. Forward snowballs. Do you like this again? Oh. Yeah, we're okay. So we went into that water pool and we came out at the whole other location.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I want to see penguin spawn. Fur, please. Yes, sir. I need it for crafting. Nope. Doesn't work like that. Unfortunately. Okay. So. Yeah. Difficult to traverse. Not really. Oh, another new way. I need to figure out the place to avoid it. Whoop. Oh, you got wrecked. Oh, damn. Duplicate. Yeah. That sucks. That thing is just taking massive amounts of fall damage without me noticing. Alrighty then. Not be deterred there. I, at the very least, believe I know the way back to that spy pangolin location. Let me see where it leads. Okay, I'm up here now. So we lost the snow fox. I believe it was in this direction. Well, I didn't need it to begin with. Nope. Silly fox thing. So it is. Is there a heat source anywhere nearby? Okay, there. Good. Wait, I thought I saw something here. Oh, yeah. The guys are... Go on, work. Come on. Yeah, it's working. Great. Well then.
Ready and waiting.
Right. So I'm deliberately standing next to that heat source as I'm piloting this thing. Because I'm doing it on... Quartz. Magnetite. Another magnetite. And the other piece of the quartz. Okay. That's alright. That's alright.
Until next mission.
Okay. Let's see, give me that stuff. What do we got? Sure. I'll go back and get the prawn. Prawn suit, where are you? There it is. Yeah. I think on my own time I'm gonna walk around this island and completely learn it inside and out and figure out all the directions. Or just a work around in my mind to get around. Just how out it will traverse such a place. But definitely it really feels like you want to come here, go to the places that you need to go, and just get there. That's what it feels like. It seems like the way it's designed, it deliberately doesn't have too much super important stuff in it. Like it doesn't have any new blueprints and important discovery locations. I picked up a few PDAs here and there. That goes the prawns to that to I'm stuck in prawn. What says that? Am I going back to everything? Robotics not a bad deal. Okay. This gives me, I'm actually at a point that I don't really feel like I can find anything of value to me at the point I am in the game, traversing these tunnels. I've been getting magnetite and quartz, primarily. Now magnetite is definitely nice just because I happen to not have much of it. I don't think it's that rare. Pick you up. Now we had found a place where I found an ion cube as well, but the thing is we've also discovered an ion cube drilling location. We can just drill up a whole bunch of ion cubes with the prawn, and it seems manageable to reach. So we did get the pingling tech pretty early on though. So I guess if you come here early with the pingling,
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
You might be able to gain access to some early magnetite, which is good because you need it for the scanner room.
Hypothermia.
You need for the a couple of important scanners.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So it's good to have. It's good to know that this is a thing. Explore this location a bit. Hold on. I've hacked my way into that's where we use the spy plane. I fully believe it's impossible to traverse further. I'm gonna have to keep in mind. I might actually need to use some places survival. Unless that leads us somewhere. That's where the ladder comes from. Oh, yeah. This is the way up. Got it. No worries. I'm going to get further on. And I want to believe that this is that one point on the map, the bottom part, where you see that truck-looking thing, but it isn't a truck. And there's something circled around there, nearby where we are. So I got a feeling we're close to something important, possibly. So we'll see. Don't want to go. Like the whole family of DPs. No. Is it raining inside the cave? Is it possible? It doesn't even actually rain. Okay. It always falls. One more, and after that, none ever again. So, if you give me magnetite and quartz, an ion cube, and that's it. Oh, now there is actually something important. Okay, well, glacial research log. Ooh, logs and communications. Okay, I have to remember that. Glacial research, logs and communications. Oh, there's a certain amount of distance that we're able to explore and no further. Would they get a warning if we were reaching the maximum distance, or is it just going to disconnect at some point?
Hypothermia imminent.
I knew it. I knew it. I didn't take it into account. Okay. How imminent? Kind of imminent. Okay. Wow. I'd almost given up on those Pengling exploration points. Oh, and now it gives a PDA data in one. So I can't ignore them. So, Glacial Research Log number 2A. This looks like it should be voiced. Sam says, Danielle at Omega Lab ran samples of the ice cores we pulled, and she says this glacial ice formed unusually fast. Half the microorganisms from the samples aren't even native to this planet. She said they'd name a eukaryote after me, but after she was just... wait. But maybe she was just being nice. I'm gonna get some more data, like ASAP. And Vin said that there's some unusual geothermal activity that's causing the glacial basin to collapse faster than expected. Could use some of that geothermal heat in the station. This is so weird. Is it just me, or is that the PDA and the text just vibrating left and right a little bit? Just enough to be a little bit difficult to read. Okay. Come back to me, Penguin.
What's our mission?
Yep.
Wait, where am I? Oh yeah, I see where I am. Anyway, I'm wondering what people think of this land section of the game. Because I'm not having as much fun as I am in the water. Excuse me. Oh, it's not. How long ago was it since I saved? Don't crash. Cool. Didn't crash. Lucky me. Alrighty. There's nothing really here that I can tell. No? Except that. Are you something? No. But it might be good that we discover whatever that place is. Because it could be that one landmark on the map. Right. So this could mean that we're right there at the very bottom left of the map, in that dead end that leads nowhere. And then we just explored that one. What those things could be is pingling spy points. We can discover something with the pingling spies. Right. I can see a cave above the acacia tree location, and a tower, which is another landmark. And I think the circled thing in the map, circled with red, is a pingling spy location, which is actually important because it gives you the one PDA thing, and 99% of this map is pointless. I mean, none of these landmarks are important, or you have to visit. The only two things that this map seems to offer of value is the circled pingling that gives you the PDA, and the tree location, which leads to that tower and the cave around it. Heading north, northwest. No. This is not on the map. Power cell? Nope. Worthless. Disgusting. Fire mesh? Nope.
New technology acquired.
Oh, hello. Snowfox jump module. New tech. Amazing. Booster configuration enables free jumps across the cool. Lovely.
Hypothermia imminent.
Wow.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
first aid kit. Okay. Food. Food is good. Water. Food. Snowball.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
I'm glad it's daytime again. Okay. Slowly figuring out the map. It's just I feel like I've got a grasp on important aspects of it. It really kind of is just a pointless spending. These two places are nothing. Pour something in the water. If there's any place left to explore. Yep. Or your landmark. Okay. Let's move to a cave. Sure there's something. Okay, cool. Roadblock. Sure. What could go wrong? Oh yeah, magnetite, all of it. Good. Hold on, before I carry on. Prawn. Take all my rubbish. Yeah, lovely. Oh, hello. Security. Sure, I'll go in here first. Parvan Ivanov. Nameplate. Parvan. Specialist. Reports to Emmanuel Desjardins. Current project, excavation site security, mining site security. Ah yeah, previous project, mining site security. Current project, excavation site security. Okay. Let's check it out. Oh, great.
Did the person who worked here also live in storage?
Huh. Cool. So we can get his bed. It's a pretty cool poster. What is that? What are you? A sea dragon. Oh, look at that. That's cool looking. Oh, look. It's a Reaper Leviathan. Yoink. This guy's got some cool stuff. Looks like
Fan art.
Looks like a good bed too. Get it? Bioluminescent fruit. Greetings, humans.
My dearest Adeline and Rosita. Not dearest. Who says that anymore? Adeline, Rosita. Everything on the mission is going very well. Do you see now? Your doubts were unfounded. I am loved here, and... no. Rosita will say, Papa, why do you have to brag all the time? Papa, it's embarrassing. I want to apologize. Okay, no, that's taking things too far. I know we didn't leave things on the best note, but I want you to know I love you and I miss you. I don't know why I say the things I say sometimes. They just come out. I was going to send you a message saying how great everything is here and how everyone loves me. I've had a promotion to a very important security dossier. I'm treated like a hero. But really, this is a cold, wet planet. The scientists are full of themselves. There's no action to speak of. The only thing I look forward to is weekly games of Alien Intruder, but more than that, of coming home to you. I am sorry for all the times I did not appreciate you, of our family, or the good life we had. And am I kidding? I can't send this. What's the use?
Ah, yes. Well, probably didn't send it. Oh yeah, very mundane, boring job. Yes, I
Harvin looking
mean,
like a
6
villain.
of the mining crew got skewered and devoured by the giant tunneling worms of death on the first day of the job. Very boring. Nothing ever happens here. Let's see. Just warming up a cup of coffee. Getting a bit cold. Wow. Scientists are full of themselves. And you. I mean, what is security job? Is it security from people versus people? Or are you security for keeping people safe? Because you ain't doing your job, buddy. You're leaving these giant worms and stalkers to be running free, kicking everyone's ass, eating people. Oh, hello. Snow stalker fur. Well, that's kind of a big deal. Yeah.
Pick up that can.
Excuse me, that's a big deal gets. There's only one of them. Right, so I can straight up murder the entire population of snow stalkers, but I can't get any fur off of them. But if I find it in a chest, that's the way I can loot it. Do I have... No, I don't have any more. Beacons. It's easy enough to remember. I'm gonna make a note of this. So in Parvan's cabin, Parvan, cabin, above, acacia, tree, beacon, chest contain, snow, stalker, fur. Yeah, there's items respawn in this game, and chests that you've already looted respawn, and you can loot them again. So I could just come back here and loot some more of that snow stalker fur. Not cheating.
If you're not cheating, then you won't mind if I record this conversation. Is that right?
I have nothing to hide.
Then what were you whispering about with Vin?
Nothing. That guy is so lawful good, it's annoying.
Wait, so you were trying to cheat?
But no cheating occurred, so what does it matter?
It matters to team morale. If you can cheat in the game, how can they trust you out there?
I'm sorry, did you feel left out? Perhaps you would like to make a deal.
Ugh, Parvin, no. You're shameless. You really never give up, do you?
I don't. That's true. Have a manual put that in my next eval. Very persistent.
Oh, this reminds me of that episode that I recently watched of a show that I've been watching, where Bellamy's in a game against someone, and he yells back to the bar sitting is Sarkis, did this guy cheat? And then he turns around and he says, yes, he cheated. I saw the whole thing. That filthy cheater, every movie he made was a cheat. Yep. It's like, well, yeah. Just like one person's word against another, and it's depends how much people you can convince to you being correct. And if you've got your whole posse with you saying, ah yes, it was so, then it was so, because what are they gonna say against you in a world where might makes right? Pick up jukebox disc featuring Zach Boucher, Try Hard Ninja Deep Dive. Yeah. There's a can I can pick up. Where? Is there something? Can't see anything else that I can pick up. No, I think we're good. Well, that was that. And he does look a little bit like a villain, doesn't he? Silver. Silver. Okay. I'll save again. Maybe the end of the stream if it crashes. Hope it doesn't crash. Please don't crash. Good. We survived. If it does crash, you'll know before it says the please wait. Because that's when it always crashes. Before it even shows please wait and you get the saving pangling, it's crashed.
What happened here?
I sense many things here. Death among them.
Oh, hello. There's a big beastie. Stuck in the ice. That's cool looking. For some reason we're not cold. I think it's because we're in an interior environment.
Patrol log, excavation site, day 33, morning. I thought I saw something moving on the screen, but it was just that I sneezed. Wiped it off. Fred's not convinced the Leviathan is really dead, but I've never even seen it blink. Nevertheless, I am now undertaking the mandatory foot patrol. Inside the cave, confirming a whole lot of nothing. Still dead. Cave still boring. I miss the mining site. At least you could talk to people. Oh, wait now. What's this? A rock! I found an interesting rock. That makes 3 this week. The others will be happy to have a friend. Concluding patrol. Perimeter secured. Nothing to report. End log.
Alright. Sounds like the perfect job. No other people to annoy you. Yeah. Interesting. Oh yeah. Now I see. Right. So, yeah. He's security just for this location. He's, being security just for this site. Curious. Oh yeah, the mining job was much more exciting. Yes, people were dying left and right. That was fun times. This is boring. No death and mayhem. Scanner. Interesting. Necklace. Oh. I can take a necklace. Cool. And a scanner. What do you mean inventory full? Can I just pick up the scanner? Ah, yes. Full of water. Okay. An extra scanner. Spectroscope scanner used to acquire technology blueprints and data on living organisms. Okay. Extra scanner. Interesting. Yeah.
This was Sam's necklace. She never took it off.
Rip. Yeah. I'm just wondering why... I'm just wondering the benefits to having just straight up a scanner lying here for no real reason. I'm thinking playing the game in different ways and taking a different path through the game. I'm just wondering, yeah, I don't know. This is kind of a way away from your main base. Exactly how much distance? Yeah, it's 1.5 miles away. So just getting here would take you a lot of time to just swim up here. Because if you're gonna come here early on and pick up this scanner, and this will be the scanner that you're using in the game, instead of crafting it, you're probably not gonna have the sea glide either, so you're gonna just be swimming slowly for 1.5 miles to come here. And I don't know. I don't even know if it's possible to play the game in such a way. Like, imagine from the start of the game saying, well, we're gonna do nothing on in the water. We're gonna go straight to land and try and survive on the land and see if we can do it. It's like a challenging playthrough. So maybe that might be something. I could see this being the case if the scanner required some kind of like sea plant resource to make, but then let's see, what does it require? Battery and titanium. Okay, well, yeah, but the thing is, you get this and it's empty. It doesn't have a battery in it, so it wouldn't even. Yeah, titanium. That's not even difficult to get. This thing being without battery, meaning, well, you'd need to craft a battery. We'd need to be able to craft batteries anyway. Doesn't seem. I don't see what the point of the scanner is.
My investigation of the fire excavation site, including the cave entrance and surrounding area, revealed minor cosmetic damage to Altera survey equipment and significant structural damage to the natural cave entrance and supports. Resulting debris prevents cave access without heavy excavation equipment. Only foot access is currently possible. We are reporting 2 casualties. Pavan Ivanov and Samantha Ayu. Both bodies were found beneath the rubble at the cave entrance. Ivanov had just entered the cave. Footprints were still visible by the entrance. Deeper into the cave, Ayu appeared to have sustained a fall. Poor souls. What was Ayu doing? Nothing in her file suggests a history of vandalism or carelessness. And yet, I can only conclude that the cause of the collapse was employee negligence. We will need to investigate a possible connection to the explosive damage reported at Omega Lab. If there is a connection, who is responsible?
It appears that your sister's death was accompanied by significant destruction.
Doesn't make any sense. She would never destroy a base. Well, baselessly.
Are your feelings confused? I am detecting more than one.
I don't know. I feel disillusioned, worried. I thought I knew Sam better than I really did. When we were kids, I was always the one breaking and rebuilding things. She wouldn't even go into a bake sale without a plan. For classic oatmeal cookies, no less. So serious. She wouldn't have anything to do with my molecularly transformed caramel pretzel lumps.
Your mind goes easily to food. To distract you from your feelings.
Okay, I think that's enough mind reading for now. This wasn't negligence. That's not Sam. This was something else.
Yeah, it was terrorism, of course. And we know this because we've already talked with Maida, and Maida said she would attack the lab, and she let the cave to Sam to attack. Right. So I find this a bit strange that Robin would have forgotten this already. but I'll go right back to the relevant log and replay it. Margaret. Transit. Okay. Here it is. This is the one, I believe.
I've already synthesized an antidote and stashed it in a cave. I can go grab it and...
That's your plan?
You don't think it'll work?
You're thinking too small. Like maybe if you're polite enough about destroying the bacteria, Alterra will come around and see it your way. But do you believe in yourself or not?
I think so.
You think so? Come on. Is the bacteria a threat, or isn't it?
It is.
Does it need to be dealt with or not?
It does.
So who's right on this?
I am.
Say it like you mean it.
I am.
I said like you mean it, not like you're testifying before a rigged transgov court.
I am.
Great. Then what you gotta do is seal off the whole cave. I've got just the stuff. Made it for fishing, but it blew the whole ice shelf halfway to deep space. Vaporized all the fish.
Okay.
And you gotta hit the lab too, or there's just no point. Actually, you know what? Let me take care of that one. It'll be fun.
So here you see, Margaret's made us talking about sealing the cave, and it must be this cave. And we know that Samantha works at the fire robotics lab that's just nearby. So this must be the place. Oh, I've got too much markers, this is impossible to find out. Right. Hold on. Mercury, Alterra personnel, not Alterra. Investigation report. Yeah. So this is where we found the other piece of information. It's on our Alterra. The investigation reports fire excavation sites. Fire excavation, right? Fire robotics. So that's where we are now. This room we're in is the fire excavation site. Right. I'll listen to this again. Just trying to make sense of it.
My investigation of the fire excavation site, including the cave entrance and surrounding area, revealed minor cosmetic damage to Alterra survey equipment and significant structural damage to the natural cave entrance and supports. Resulting debris prevents cave access without heavy excavation equipment. Only foot access is currently possible. We are reporting 2 casualties, Pavan Ivanov and Samantha Ayu. Both bodies were found beneath the rubble at the cave entrance. Ivanov had just entered the cave. Footprints were still visible by the entrance. Deeper into the cave, Ayu appeared to have sustained a fall. Poor souls. What was Ayu doing? Nothing in her file suggests a history of vandalism or carelessness. And yet, I can only conclude that the cause of the collapse was employee negligence. We will need to investigate a possible connection to the explosive damage reported at Omega Lab. If there is a connection, who is responsible?
Right. I wonder if they know that they're dealing with Margaret Maida. I'm starting to forget aspects of the story. I know that they were... that Margaret wanted to get the satellite offline, so they couldn't track her anymore. But this is another case of we're not really we're going everywhere, we're hearing the story as if it's already happened, and we're not really seeing any people being alive, right? So I don't know who's alive and who's dead at this point, but like we're going to all these people's places and we're scanning their rooms and they're just gone. So everyone's just gone for no reason. And here Margaret Maida's running around like, you gotta stop the satellite so the people can't find me, and I'm being chased by the people. Or at least she seems like she's being chased by the organization. But the thing is, where's the organization? Because we don't bump into any living soul, right? So what are you worried about? Like, parts of the story, well, yeah, parts of the story just don't seem to make 100% sense. I mean, it's nice that we see a living person in the game, because in the first game we don't see anyone. And now at least we see Margaret, but still it's like, they're trying to get me. I gotta get this satellite offline.
In space, just kidding.
Who's chasing her? I mean, everyone seems dead. Everything's meh. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Glass? Okay. I can pick up a piece of glass. Spy pangling. Advanced wiring kit. Hello. That's a good thing to find. I like that. Annoying resource to make. Lubricant. Yoink. Oh. Elevator. Copper wire, not so critical. Just 2 pieces of copper, basically. Yeah, we're definitely going somewhere. Fiber mesh, synthetic fiber, and silicone rubber. Well, it's interesting to see them all just lying around, because we've been using those resources for a while, and curious to see them in 3D. Woo! Hello. A frozen creature skull. Frozen Leviathan skull. Lots of room for a brain, but it's mostly bone and fat. Aren't we all? What's this? Insert sample. Ah. Requires injectable container to function. Curious. And what's this? Infected pustules. Kara infected pustule. And environmental conditions and subtle mutations suggest that this variant of the Kara bacterium's rate of transmission is somewhat lower than that of the widespread outbreak previously reported on 4546b. The bacteria's capacity to survive for a long period of time off of the Leviathan's corpse suggests highly efficient saprophytic properties. Scans indicate that the pustules are merely divisible components of a dense bacterial network feeding off of the dead cells of the Leviathan. Despite the risk, further research is recommended. Okay. I think some people would think and believe otherwise. The teeth. I can scan different parts of the beastie. Okay. What under its jaw? No. Its teeth. They're big and bitey. Sharp teeth for tearing through flesh and bone. Ah, yes. Useful tools. I'm standing on the Kara virus. Take a screenshot. Oh, that's it? There's nothing else here? What's down here? Oh, fall damage. More fall damage, really? From that low of a fall? Well, I guess it's like 3 meters high. Look, you can easily survive a fall. I jumped out of the first floor of a building once without taking fall damage. Okay. Well, curious. It is interesting to see that there's an interaction point there, so we have to come back here with a story item and interact with it. Take a screenshot. Because this was part of the game's promotional trailers, showing a beastie behind the ice. What's down here? A full prawn suit? Can we just grab it and take it? Hydrochloric acid. Alright. The claws. Frozen Leviathan's claws. Okay, they've got a lot to say about this one. Huh. Frozen Leviathan. We found this thing buried in the glacier. Gave someone a hell of a fright. Turns out it was walking around 1,000 years ago when it fell through the ice. It was infected with the Kara bacterium, the aggressive disease which wiped out the architects and almost life on the planet. It is unclear whether the mutated Kara pustules present are responsible for the ultimate demise of the creature. Since the enzyme cure was released on 4546b, the bacterium has been all but eliminated. Rare specimens like these provide our only live source. Research on the bacterium has been transferred to the secure Omega laboratory, while further research on the creature will be conducted at the excavation site. Okay. Whoa. Hmm. .93% power. Just a prawn suit. Oh no, that's my equipped tool. Right, there's nothing I can interact with here. Cool. Mysterious. Right. Well, it's one of those things, you know, it's just a suspension of disbelief when you're walking around a world which can't really provide you any real reasons as to why the world, which until recently was populated with people, is now devoid of life. That's odd. And we come across Margaret very early on in the game, and it's like, oh, another person. And then we're going to be interacting with more people across the course of the game. And there's a whole bunch of people, but we haven't encountered anyone but Margaret so far. So it's just one of those things, well, I'm just wondering, why even be worried about any of these people, like chasing you or finding you? In Margaret's case, they're just not around. And what's the reason they're not around? Are we gonna find out? I find the timeline aspect, and I've said this before, the timeline of the game's always a little bit confusing to me. Like, how long ago did the relevant events occur? And yeah, it almost seems like the game weaves distant past in with present, especially when you see Maida like actively trying to sabotage the satellite. It's like, oh, I gotta get these damn Altera off my back, and I'm thinking, oh, they're alive, they're actually actively trying to chase you down, hunt you down. And then all these people, they're just not around, they're gone, as if they've been gone for ages. And now we have the past confronting the present, where you got Margaret running away from effectively ghosts that just don't exist in the game world. Or maybe every time we visit their offices and places, they just happen to be out on a stroll or a swim in the ocean, and they're not around just for the moment that we're visiting the place that they're working. You know what I'm getting at. It's an odd feeling that you get when you're traversing, and the story is dropped on you like this. You don't know exactly how to feel about it. And this, yeah, that's the other way to get here. I know where I am. The difficult part is going to be finding a way to get the frog back. Somewhere all the way in the south. There should be an exit that we can traverse with the prom. Oh yeah, I remember this place. Okay, I feel like I'm really getting my proper bearings. Finally. Finally, not all ready to leave. Well, I'd say kind of good with it. Really prefer to be exploring the ocean than on land. Hello, buddy. Where are you? Generous. Aha. This way. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. I remember this place. I'm a little unsure about the next place I have to go. We came from up, and I don't know if we jumped down, because this is the place with the penguins. And I know there's a cave system that will allow us to return, but I can't swim to the crawl. So we'll have to climb up. Okay, that way. Ah, yes. Climbing up here. We're going that way. Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's like a survival horror game trope, almost. So you'll be in a world where recently all kinds of shit went down, and you just happen to arrive after every living soul has managed to evacuate the mortal coil. And it's just so weird, you know? It's so weird that you, in so many horror games, just come across not a living soul. So much signs of recent activity and life and stuff and things going on. And it does, I guess it does create some sense of isolation, and that you're not coming across any living people, so you might feel completely alone in the world, and it does grant an element of horror. But you know what? I think you can make horror games while still having people alive that you come across in the world, and you could potentially have them die after you meet them. In The Suffering, which is a great horror game on PlayStation 2, you would regularly come across living people. You'd see signs of life all over the place. You'd see people running around. You'd see, yeah, very often when you'd enter rooms, you'd see people running away from the monsters, and you see stuff happening. There was a lot of people still alive in the locations where you'd go. And sometimes you'd even be able to speak with them and talk with them and try and fight off the enemies. And of course, a lot of times they would end up getting killed anyway, or you could straight up kill them yourself and be super evil. And it didn't detract from the horror at all, the fact that you weren't isolated like they put you in quite a lot of horror games by having that you just don't come across any survivors. So yeah. It's one of these weird tropes that I don't even understand. Like, would it be so... yeah, I don't know. I really hope they address the fact that there's no one around further in the story. And that they explain it. Because this is just odd. We're going to all these places. They have a reason for still being here. They're investigating the Kara bacterium. And these people are just hanging out doing their jobs here, and it's just so odd that it's all in the past, but then we still encounter Maida and she's acting as if all these events are occurring just recently or in the present. It's so odd. So I really hope there's an explanation for all this. Like either they'll straight up come out and say, well, actually all this happened quite a while ago, or they will...
yeah, it's weird.
Or they will say, well, Altera has evacuated everyone and they're over there now, but where's the location of these people? Just one of those things. And maybe I'm misremembering. I feel like this is one of those things when you're playing through a game. Don't crash, please. Please don't crash. Great, didn't crash. Lovely. This is one of those things where after a playthrough, starting to play through the game again, just doing a new game straight off of your previous playthrough. Like if I start playing a new game, a lot of story and a lot of dialogue that they're going to give me at the very start of the game, which I found confusing as I just started it, this playthrough, I'll probably really understand what they're talking about. So maybe the very start of the game they mention, oh, so many years ago, some kind of, I don't know, distress signal, or we were called to investigate, well, she did come here to investigate Sam's disappearance, her sister. So, yeah, it's just weird. I find the time thing kind of strange. Also, she lands. They send the landing vehicle, and it has to hide in the asteroids while descending, as to not be detected by the Altera craft, or Altera. And then I'm thinking, well, okay, so it's a serious... They're still around, kind of. It's confusing. Kind of confusing. I almost feel like making a new save file just to clear up some of these story elements which are just gaps in my memory. Okay, well, we're back at base, and that was an interesting exploration. Yeah, glad to be back in the water. I didn't actually want to go back in the truck, but okay, now that we're here, I'll see what resources we've got stowed away. Okay, a couple of things. Yep. Gotta do a bit of resource management, inventory management. Okay, food and water storage. So I got 5 water, 4 foods. Seems fine. 5 and 4. And the hot drinks. Seems good. Okay. How about you? Okay, well, here's a bunch of... This is the healing items I was talking about, how I stashed away a whole bunch of them and may have needed them. But I'll make sure I have one on me at all times, or I'll try to. Good. Just need to do a little bit of moving things around. I don't have a ridiculous amount of stuff that needs transferring. So, I think I'm gonna start building the architect's bits and pieces and see what he says about it. Advanced wiring kit, hydrochloric acid. Necklace that belonged to Sam. Snow stalker fur. Crazy that it's that rare. We only saw one piece of snow stalker fur in all the chests that we've opened. Admittedly, I didn't explore 100% of the place, but I feel like I've explored close to that. I definitely went to as many places as possible. Good amount of magnetite. Yes, lubricant. Posters, those were some really cool posters that I picked up. Item to the cosmetic. Or I might actually... Reaper, Leviathan and Sea Dragon. No, I'll keep them for later. Might make a room or something. Put them in there. Good. I think I might visit the water plant, see just how much bulk water I can get out of it. Okie dokie, silver ore. There's still a location that we have on our map that we haven't visited yet. Unfortunately, it's another land-based location. It would be nice to explore a bit more in the sea, and I know that we can go down further. There's definitely depths and locations that we haven't fully explored. At least I can think of one location that we know we can go down further, where I found the kyanite. But yeah, they're not really sending me down there yet, and there's no story reason to go down there. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to make another frost thingy station. Another frost fox. Yeah, wiring kit, titanium, that's easy to make. 2 titanium, 2 silver. Alrighty. Now, the Frost Fox. Titanium and wiring kit. Okay, 2 titanium again. And another wiring kit. Cool. Good. And then the schematic for the vehicle itself. 1 more titanium, battery, lubricant, magnetite. Right. Okay. Okay, so 2 titanium, 1 wiring kit. 2 titanium, 1 wiring kit, 1 titanium, so 3 titanium. There you go. 3 titanium. Battery, 2 magnetite lubricant. 2 magnetite, battery, lubricant. 2 magnetite, lubricant, battery. Battery, and unfortunately... Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, we actually lost a ion battery in that our... The thing is, the Frost Fox fell apart at the worst possible location, just over a bunch of rocks. And I don't know if all of the resources it costs to make fall around and you can pick up, but it seems like a weird amount of recovery is there. Because I found 2 pieces of lubricant just lying around and nothing else, and it only costs 1 piece of lubricant to make, so something not 100% correct going on there. Good, so I've got everything required to make this, but I still need to have a ion battery on me because I want it to be equipped with an ion battery and not a regular battery. So, how to make ion battery? I've got to remember the resources for ion battery because it's kind of often made. It's pretty easy to remember. It's just 3. Okay, silver, gold, lithium. Lithium, kind of easy to remember. Battery. Lithium ion shenanigans. Alright, so gold and silver. All of the precious metals. Lithium, silver and gold. They're quite close to each other too. So 1 piece of each. Silver, gold, lithium, costing 4 materials in total to craft. With the ion cube included. So this will be taking up space in 1 chest. Oh, hold on. While I'm here. Batteries. Okay. Good. Yeah, no reason to have all of that on me. I just need the ion battery. What else needs recharging? Repair tool? No, no, no. Everything else is fine. It's good. It has 1 battery too much in it. 3 titanium, the wiring kit, magnetite, lubricant, battery, jump module, ion battery, and the spy pengling, Peng V. I wonder if they get a new name every time you make one. Because I think the last spy pingling I had a different name. The spy pingling. Alrighty. The vehicles themselves. You've got a lot of energy left, so that's fine. The prawn is probably something not to worry about. And the 2 vampires I'll probably keep in the chest where the spy pangolin is also residing. Whole bunch of silver. Lithium, magnetite, ion. Okay. Ion cube. Lithium. Oh, hold on. Battery. Oops. Here you go. There. Yeah, in subsequent playthroughs, the land part where we just went to, I think I'm just gonna remember 1 or 2 key locations. The cave where we see the big Leviathan trapped in ice, and the one place where we find the architect component, architect piece. I think I'll remember those locations, and I'll just say to hell with every other possible location. Except maybe the mining site where you find a PDA, slightly off to the left, on the other side of the bridge. I might go there to just get the PDA data. And the spy pangling, that one spy pangling location that's circled in red. So we find another PDA location. I might pick those up, but all other locations, exploring them, not high on my list of things I don't want to do. Okay, that's right. Whole bunch of new creature eggs. Oh, okay. Bunch of lithium. Empty, empty, empty. All empty. Great. Zoom, zoom, through the waves. Titanium, do I have it? Quartz. Silver, nah. Copper, damn it. I forgot one piece of titanium. Quartz, gold. Gold and diamonds. Got a decent amount of lithium hanging around in here. I wonder if our batteries are fully charged already. Good. lithium. It's already been deposited. Yeah. The furnace needs to be refilled. In you go. My coffee's gone cold. Come on. Thanks. Great. All good.
I'm going to play Metro. Have a great stream and have fun.
Yeah, you have fun too. That does seem like a really cool game. The things of it I've seen, I'm quite impressed. I might have to get into that series of games at some point. Yoink, yoink. Nom 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 nom. And we're good to go. Yep. Ready to head out.
Your biggest fan is here.
Oh, hello, Barbara Gold. Welcome back. Let's save. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Yeah, it didn't crash. Lovely. Well, we're actually running out of obvious things to do in the game. We've visited pretty much every marker that we've been given, and now we kind of just need to be given another marker, because not sure what to do now, really. We just came back from the land location, Fire Robotics Lab. We saw a giant beastie stuck in ice. And we found a really good ion cube drilling place for the prawn. So we could get potentially an infinite amount of iron cubes now. We've already got like 15 or so in a storage unit. So for the story, I do not know where to go at the moment. Like, there's one location left that hasn't been visited, and I'm prepared to go there, but I feel like I'm not gonna have a good time. I kind of got really lost on the land portion near Fire Robotics Lab, and on the other side of the bridge got really turned around there. I feel like I've kind of mentally mapped out enough to find my way around there now, but I was stuck really just wasting time running around in circles for a long time, and that wasn't fun. Okay, water. Oh, weird, we don't get that crazy sound effect with all the water just being created as we walk in. Nope, it was already done. Never mind. It's happening now. This is so weird. No, don't have space to leave. Still can't get over the fact that everything in this building works, but in our main base, all of these water filtration systems are completely broken and don't function. Well, they don't make salt, but they make water. Okay, that's the upstairs dealt with. Now the downstairs. Doesn't even take that ridiculously much time to deal with it. It's probably been ready ages ago though, so I could have had probably double as much harvest from it if I'd come here more frequently. Which is good. I guess you wanna just start on this kind of thing as early as possible. Because now the places we're going are really far away, so I'm not really in the shallows constantly nearby to be able to just swing by a location over and over again. Okay, seems good. It's one full water locker and a quarter. And a whole bunch of salt for making preserved fish. If we find a fish that actually gives more value than the peeper. Let's have a look at this. Plus 12 gain and minus 15 drain. Yeah. Weird numbers. Weird numbers. Because it's so, yeah, strange. I don't know. Wasn't it plus 2.8 yesterday? But that might have been before I put on all the solar panels. Well, whatever. So, now that we've picked those up, or at least we've harvested them, we haven't brought them with us, but we have a decent amount of water. So to the north, there is another location that can be... Oh, what's this? Frozen creature. No. Leviathans. Oh. Vent garden. Juvenile vent garden. Ice worm. Glow whale. Chelicerates. This is probably this game's version of the Reaper Leviathan that you have to be worried about. The frozen creature, which we just discovered, frozen in ice. And you could scan a bunch of pieces on the creature, and apparently he's infected by Kara. And they found frozen Kara samples that they can work on. But this is not what I'm looking for. Right. So we're planning to visit Outpost 0, xenobiological research, over that way. Now it looks to be directly north of Outpost Delta Station. So I'll take that into account. Strangely, there's no real story markers at the moment. The story has run into a halt. There's nothing. There's not a single map marker that's not been checked out. There's nothing with an exclamation on it that hasn't been viewed, which is odd, because usually we're getting feedback from the AI telling us to go places. So I'm actually going to go to Delta Station Dock and put myself around this position, and then I'm going to head straight north, and hopefully then we'll be in the right location to explore on land that last location, which we have yet to visit. Okay, so here we are, roughly in the right spot, turning north. Okay, good. And my coffee's cold, so I have to go warm it up. Great. Be right back. Fast bio. 1 minute. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, what's going on? Yeah, it's feeling a bit like Subnautica 1, where when you just start the game, it feels huge, gigantic, a lot, like tons of stuff to do, and there's like 50 things on your checkmark list that will have to be worked on and checked off, and the further you get in the game, the more things get checked off, and then the game seems to get smaller and smaller, because you also know the game better, and you know what's over there, what's over here. You've explored everything, so it's like that one scene in Pirates of the Caribbean where they're on the beach. Well, you know, spoilery bits for which Pirates of the Caribbean is it? 2? 3? I don't know. Probably 3. Well, they're on the beach with the corpse of the Kraken or something, and then Jack remarks to Barbossa something like that the world feels smaller and smaller, and then I don't know what Barbossa says, that the world's very small or something, and then I don't know. I don't know the exact quote. It's been a long time since I've watched movies. I should probably watch it again. It's some of my favorite movies. And it says something like this, just less in it. Very cynical, pessimistic. This is location possibly do. But yeah, it is kind of like the more you explore of the world, the less fantastical it seems, because you just know more about it. I think it's like the unknown in general. An unknown has got a mystical, fantastical element to it. When you understand it, it is known, and then it's less fantastical, and the mystery and the magic seems to disappear out of it. Okay, so it's pretty much... Oh, hold on. Someone's ringing my door. Not really expecting anyone. Be right back 1 minute. Okay, I think there's something wrong with my intercom, because I couldn't hear what they were saying, but I just let them in. If they need to be at my address, I think they'll have a knock on my door in a minute, but I'm not sure if they need to be here. Yeah, not expecting any visitors. Let's see. I'm sure it's nothing really.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
So this is where you start the game off at. According to the map. This is where I have to be. Doesn't seem right. I do want to explore at the daytime. The problem is with the resetting day-night cycle by sleeping is your character has to be tired to sleep. It's so weird. There's like some kind of cooldown on it. You think it makes sense for your character to be tired every time it becomes night, because technically an entire day has passed. But I think if I reset the time to morning in the day-night cycle, yeah, I reset the time. We'll see. I'll try and sleep twice, 2 evenings in a row, and see what happens. But I got a feeling it's gonna say, you're not tired enough. So this is where we start off at. Now if there's no way to continue on in this direction, which I'm expecting, then this is just not the place to be. And we have to move a bit to the east and try and board and try and get on land there somewhere. Yeah, this is just not where I need to be. We can pick up a couple of useful useful resource nutrient block. I do like to find those. The water's no issue. My still suit creates that infinitely. But the nutrient is an issue. so we don't have to be here. We have to be over there somewhere, hopefully. This way. Maybe there's something further ahead. A way to get above. Could this be the place? Oh yeah. This is the place. This is where we need to be. Lovely. I assume this is the place. So let's take out all the items required to make the snow fox and the penguin. Doubt I'm gonna need any thumpers, so I'll just leave them here. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Hey, we landed. Where is it? Inside the cave. Well, yeah, look at that. That's pretty awesome. Huh. Maybe even bring on the prawn if I want to. Oh, we're just straight away finding exactly what we're looking for? Fantastic. Snowman. Huh, look at that. Oh. New blueprint. What? But why? A man made of snow. Requires rebreathe R. Standard O2 tank and 3 snowball. Cool. Okay, getting cold. I thought we would need the snow fox again, but it seems that we may just not need it at all anymore. Brought the materials to build it though, so let's go and build it. It'll at least be useful in that it's a mobile, or at least, yeah, it's a mobile heat source. I think you just have to be far enough away from it for it to build. There it goes. done? Now he's done. And I'll put the jump picking ball in it. Jump module. In you go. That is a curious thing though. That an item that you have in your inventory actually has a module setting. With the iron battery. Very good. Okay, here we go again. Terrible visibility. Can't see. Oh. Jump. Whee. Okay. Just gonna bring that with me a little bit. Or not. Just sit here now. Oh, prawn suit, huh? Okay, cool. How many pieces of you are there? Arthur, you say? Could be 3 pieces. I think you need 3 to be able to build it. Interesting. So come in here early, and it's relatively easy to get here, as long as, yeah, what do you need? I mean, the distance doesn't seem impossible to breach over the just swimming. I don't know with the starter 02 levels that you have if you can swim all the way up here. But yeah, you could potentially have the prawn like super early. And the mobile vehicle bay was also just in a certain direction based on... whoa. Hold up a minute. There's some crazy weather outside. Have a look. What's going on? No, yeah. Bunch of wind and rain happening. Damn. A sea glide fragment. Yeah, this place seems very early game-ish, kind of. And the way, I don't know, there's some kind of ominous feeling to it. Considering the story starts you off in the center point, I figured working outwards from there, you would find more and more crazy stuff. So I really figured this purple place where we are now, Outpost 0, would have the craziest stuff in it, and like the most insane story revelations possibly.
What did Altera use this place for?
Researchers here were trying to find me.
Okay, well, they failed. Oh. Looks like a module place full of modules, but I can't pick any of them up, unfortunately. Attack. Control room. There you have it. Modification station. We could scan it if we didn't have it already.
While other teams have been pursuing more nebulous approaches to awakening the architects, I've tried to take a more practical approach. We know these part organic, part digital beings stored what they thought of as themselves on computers within their sanctuaries, and we know efforts to wake or communicate with them have been in vain. My theory is that to make first contact, these digital ghosts must first be recombined
with an organic component. As Dr. Kaz Slaney's classic study noted, we know they had means to grow cybernetic bodies and to transfer their data patterns between them. There is a known probable architect sanctuary in this sector, but entry is not currently possible. If I can get inside and present the right vessel, I do think we will be successful.
Lil wanted to know too much about architects. I could not let her. She was, what do you call them, Voltairean.
What did you think she would do to you?
She might have discovered the gateway to our home world. I thought it wiser not to take the chance.
Interesting. Here it is. There is a known probable architect sanctuary in this sector, but entry is not currently possible. Right. And the AI is now telling us that he knew that she was a possible storage device, but that he didn't want her as a storage device because he didn't trust her. No.
Oh, Potato. I miss that fluffy little couch walrus.
A couch walrus. What is it? It's everything but a cat. It's a potato, it's a walrus. Oh, scribblings. Princesses and ponies and castles. And clouds and ghosts. Zombies. And that is some kind of animal. Could be anything. No, you're not scannable. Right, so it's caught one of these maintenance mini robot things. Curious. Now I'm really wondering if this person managed to reach the area that we got to, and that the architect just didn't want her as a storage device and just remained silent and didn't interact at all. Or if she has just found another location that she's referred to as the location which you can't enter, because the place that we went to, I don't see why you couldn't enter that place. Seemed enterable. I mean, parts of it were collapsed, but if you ran around a bit, you could get there. Don't take your kids to work day.
Hey Sam, you want to say hi to my kids? I told them I'd show them a day in the life of a scientist.
Of course. Hi, Oren. Hi, Svea.
Tell us what you're working on.
Oh, this is a personal project.
Looks more like biology than robotics.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I know no one is on my side with this, but what if I just found a way to take care of the deadly bacterium?
I wouldn't say no one is on your side. I'm on your side.
I know, but you won't say anything to Emmanuel or Zeta or anyone.
What effect would it have if I did? I'm not exactly employee of the month right now.
I know. I wouldn't want you to risk more than you already have.
I'm sorry. I wish I could do more. What are you working on there? And what do you mean by take care of the deadly bacterium?
Is that thing still recording?
Oh, right. So, that was Sam, kids? I'll turn this off now.
Yeah, what were you working on? Was it a bomb of some sort? One thing at a time. Winning takes focus.
Motivational posters were banned from Xenoworks following a lengthy discussion at the annual company retreat 3 years ago. This poster is technically contraband.
Wow, no fun allowed? Okay. Here's a trash can. You could scan for having the trash can and being able to make it. More music. Provide music. Survive. Well, there's a wall of text. Alien Intruder, a game of deception, aliens, and paranoia. Instructions. Alien Intruder is a game played by 6 to 15 people. One player acts as the game master and one player assumes the role of hive mind. The remaining players are scientists and research on a research mission. Total players 6. Of the scientists are secretly... oh yeah, total players out of 6. Total players divided by 6. Of the scientists are secretly alien intruders. Right. 1/6 of the players are secretly alien intruders. Hive mind. The hive mind is the puppet master pulling the strings of deception. The hive mind knows who the aliens are and who the scientists are. This player observes the game and tries to manipulate the alien intruders to eliminate all the scientists. The hive mind wins if 3/4 of the scientists have been eliminated before completing all of their tasks. Alien intruder. This player does not know they are an alien intruder. For all intents and purposes, the alien intruders, or singular or plural, thinks they are normal scientists. The scientist's job is to survive and eliminate the alien intruders or complete all tasks. The scientists do not know who the alien is. The scientists win if the aliens are dead or if they have completed all of their tasks. Game Master. The Game Master, GM, runs the session and ensures the completion of the different cycles. The hive mind will communicate their intention directly to the GM, and the GM will tell the players how his or her intentions play out. Phases. The game is broken up into days. Each day the scientists, aliens, choose to either perform a task or spy on another player. Then the hive mind tells the GM if they would like to plant a seed of doubt on which spy results. If any, the eliminate... oh wait, I'm not reading this right. Then, the hive mind tells the GM if they would like to plant a seed of doubt on which spy results, if any, or eliminate the spy target of the alien, if applicable. This is done secretly between the hive mind and the GM. The GM then reports back on the results of the players' spying efforts, influenced or not by the hive mind, after which the scientists/alien may have a 3-minute meeting to discuss the day's events. They may then elect to eliminate a scientist with a majority vote. The scientists, alien, then go to sleep and start the next day's cycle. Okay, so a more complex version of Among Us, but then with kind of like a Dungeons and Dragons-y structure, with a dungeon, well, a GM, game master, kind of has like 2 game masters in the form of the hive mind and the game master, able to talk amongst each other. So it seems like if there's any fights happening, it'll probably be between the scientists and the aliens, because no one knows who's a scientist and who's an alien, or at least... that's weird. Discussions between this, so everyone can deliberate, scientists and... yeah. Well, it is among a lot of people. So I'm just trying to figure out the structure of the game in my mind. It seems kind of complicated. Might be realistic. You might be able to make such a game. Okay, there's a couple of entrances. There's one. There's another. And here's another room that we haven't been to yet. Oh, okay, fine. So here's another water filtration station, a power cell charger you could get before you actually find a battery charger. Is that possible? Or is there a battery charger on the wall somewhere around that I just haven't noticed? Because that would be kind of wild, getting all this tech so soon. Yeah, and this door is partially snowed in. So, I'm always interested in being able to find certain tech at a certain early stage of the game. So this is quite early that you get this water filtration, or that you could obtain this water filtration if you come this way. It seems like a very
dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Place to come. So at the very start of the game, you probably manage to stumble upon this place. At least now that we've directly, intentionally come to this place, it seems like you could do it. Actually, before finishing off my exploration, I'm gonna go over there and see if I can't make the swim without O2 tank upgrades. Because if that's possible, then it seems like a good place to just start your playthrough. Just quickly explore this place. Right, so unequip you. Unequip you. Hold on, so that's I do have the fins, but then fins is technology that you can get really early on. Okay, so you really just have to be able to hold your breath for that amount of time. There you go. Just gonna use the sea glide for a little bit. I want to check the nearby landmarks if there's any obvious tells at which you're in the right location. Okay. So there's a whole bunch of Right. Is this the place? So on the other side of this ridge here is where you start the game off. So that's the beach, which you go to the thingy pod, the life pod, the escape pod. Right, so from here, we head in this direction. Follow the land path over here. And I've got a feeling you swim under this iceberg that's blocking your way. So I'm going to unequip my fins as well, because you wouldn't have them at the very start of the game. But the thing is, you also wouldn't come here without a scanner, would you? Because you want to scan new tech and stuff. Creature egg. Cool. Okay, so swim under the iceberg just to get to the other side. I'm curious whether or not this fruit provides O2 as well as other stuff. I think it might. No, just food and H2O. Okay, so you swim under one iceberg with ice on it. Icicles underneath it. And is this already where you swim under? Huh. I think it is, yeah? Right, so traverse swimming under one icy berg. And then you swim under here. Whee! Right, so swim through here. And it seems like you can quite safely make this swim without fins, without sea glide, without an upgraded O2 tank, pretty much at the very start of the game, relatively safely, provided you just
Dangerous
know,
weather approaching.
you know where
Seek
it is
shelter.
and you've come this way. Curious. And then what would you have access to? Let's say if you came here without this scan, what would you be able to pick up? I guess you could pick up those, a couple of cosmetic items, the posters, the pictures. You get information there early on about the aliens, the architects. Right, so you come in here, might be dark. Right, research station 0. Okay. Welcome to your home away from home on 4546B. This brochure will guide you through your new accommodations. Settle in. Sector 0 is comprised of 2 square kilometers of ocean. 2 square kilometers of ocean. Right. So yeah. Bordered by mountainous terrain to the north and west. Okay. This region of the planet is covered in snow and ice, left in a mostly permanent winter. Extreme weather events make for spectacular sky displays at all hours. For unknown reasons, it was selected by architects as a hub for their installations. Life in the area has flourished since the release of Enzyme 42 into the larger ecosystem. Get comfortable. Research Station 0 features state-of-the-art facilities including 3 to 6 person accommodations, full science and engineering section, leisure and exercise facilities, a large grow room and water filtration unit for self-sufficient living, weather forecasting suite, prawn bay. Explore. You, valued member of the Frost Pack, have been chosen to occupy the main sector base, just below the primary alien research site. Okay. The main sector base, below the primary alien research site. From here you will conduct research into alien communications and technologies and conduct away missions to occupied installations elsewhere in the sector. Okay, so there is an alien facility nearby. It's probably this facility that she's not allowed in, or she says she can't get in. Right, quarters blocked off. It looks like you can get through via spy pangling, but I doubt it. Laboratory. We were in here a minute ago. So there's some tech that you can get here. You can get the aquarium. Didn't have it. Although I don't remember scanning an aquarium. Maybe. Yeah. Well. Battery charging station. Don't see it. But it is kind of crazy that you can get water filtration and the cell charging. Lantern fruit. Okay. A lantern tree. Woo. Edible in an emergency. A conglomeration of individual vines which rely on one another for structural support. Grows exclusively on fertile land. Each vine produces orange lantern-shaped fruits with minimal nutrition and hydration value. Okay. Lantern fruit, right. That's from the first game. So I can bring these back and plant them. Decomposing. Okay, body heats, food, and H2O. Hard to say just how much you get. When it's not at all decomposing, I guess I could pick what it is. Good. Food 15, and no H2O. Takes up a decent amount of space too. Not the greatest. Task list. Harvest produce from grow beds and plant new seed. To do. Refill engine, oil and coolant in progress. Document completed research samples done. Continue investigating of the force field mechanisms at research site 0 in progress. Send weekly status reports in progress. Varnish prawn suits to do. Repair base hatch door lock to do. Perform monthly patrol on remote installations to do. Recalibrate navigation equipment done. Inspect all cabin air filters to do. Anyway, is it a locker I can't interact with? Right. This reminds me of a cool Stipendium song. Stipendium made a song about Subnautica, which is really good. And I'll link it under the stream on YouTube. They make a lot of good game musics. Really well written, very great lyrics, just very immersive. They know what they're singing about. They really know the games they're singing about, and yeah, just really good to listen to. I've got a playlist of Stipendium songs on my channel. I've noticed a lot of my playlists have gotten completely messed up. A lot of the songs in there have just been removed from YouTube.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Okay, let's further explore. Ah. Samantha, are you? Right. But this is weird though. I thought she was working in robotics, wasn't she? I mean, it looks like she's working here, but she also had something to do with robotics, or she visited robotics and the Pengling lab, because we saw something about that. So this is her room. Oh, previous project, spy pangolin development. Oh, current project, maintenance. At this location, right. Dr. Samantha Ayu, robotics, a scientist and robotics. Reports to Emmanuel Desjardins. Current project maintenance, previous project spy pangolin development, personality, a whole bunch of stuff. Dr. Lillian Bench. Okay. Scientists, xenobiology, Emmanuel Desjardins, maintenance. Current project, maintenance, architect intelligence. Curious. Senior scientists, xenobiology, scientist, biotics. Current task, maintenance? I don't know. Is that a promotion or demotion from their previous job? Can't scan your badge? Alien tech.
My darlings, Brian, Svea, and Oren, I'm counting the days until I can come home and give you all the hugs and kisses. Since my research project was cancelled, they have me at a place called Outpost Zero, doing nothing much. Just cataloguing things, plants, the occasional animal, but it's mostly ice where I am, so there's not a lot of new stuff to find. Svea and Oren, you know how you get bored when your hover dance teacher makes you practice skills 15 minutes over schedule and it eats up your freestyle time? It's a bit like that. But I have a new roommate, Samantha, a roboticist. You should see her little pangolin box. Oren, you'd love them. But she got management upset. I guess this is just where they send you if they decide you're too much trouble. I'm kind of glad she's here, though. I was getting lonely. I'm still trying quietly. I don't want any more trouble to figure out where I went wrong. I was sure. I picked up a distress signal. I was right on top of it, and then it just stopped. What if someone, an architect, is still down there and needs help? I'll be home before I ever get to find out, and it will fall to some future researcher to come and find out, I guess. I hope. But I can't wait to be home with you. When are you going to send me some more art? There's still a patch of bare wall here that could use some colour and a touch of genius. I miss you. I love you. I hope you're still proud of me. I'm proud of you.
Alright, that clears things up a bit. So, Lillian Bench. Previous projects. Architect intelligence. Right. And then current project, maintenance. And the same with Samantha Ayu, current project, maintenance. So they take you off of the projects you're working on and put you into this useless, busy working station. If you get too close to finding out the truth, if you aren't loyal, or if you cause trouble, or whatever for the organization, then they kind of just keep you employed, but they put you somewhere out of the way where you're not going to cause any more trouble. And it looks like Lillian was close to discovering the architects, but then, I don't know, somewhere in its communications with her, it figured that she was not to be trusted, and it stopped sending the signal out, and then she couldn't find it, and she didn't discover its actual location, and then they sent her here. Cool.
Was this Sam's space? What was she doing all the way out here? Potato. You were a good cat.
You were a good cat, / potato, / walrus. Alright. go listen.
I don't think I have a choice. I have to neutralize the bacteria myself. I'm a little nervous. Okay, terrified. But this thing is a death sentence. We shouldn't be messing around with it. I'm no biologist, I know. So does everyone else here. I haven't spoken to Danny since we fought about it. Zeta said she'd handle it and then didn't. Lil practically begged me to drop it. This is completely beyond the scope of your work. You have to stop before you jeopardize your standing with the company. I don't want good standing with a transgov that would do this. Robin tried to warn me. Maybe she was right, and Altera really is unfixable. Maybe I deserve better than this. We all do. I've synthesized the antibacterial agent. I know my biochem at least well enough to do that much. I've stashed some away in one of the Pengling research caves, southeast of the Leviathan. That was probably the easy part. Now I just have to carry out the plan. Focus, be brave, worry about what happens next after the threat is neutralized. They're going to know it was me. If they send me home, when they send me home, where the ice isn't 20 feet thick, I can get my Augie bun back. We can cuddle under a nice warm blanket. Things with Robin will thaw out. They always do. Besides, I think she'll respect this. And then, maybe I'll start my own research outfit with an awesome team. I'd love to work on prosthetics again. Help people find peace and ease in their bodies. No more cold. No more spying. Nothing that can be misused. All right. Now's my time. I've got this.
Okay, that's interesting. I wonder if it's relevant to the story. If I have to go to the location she mentioned and try and discover something there. See, I've synthesized the antibacterial agent. I know my biochem at least well enough to do that. I've stashed some away in one of the Pengling research caves, southeast of the Leviathan. That was probably the easy part. Now I just have to carry out the plan, focus, be brave, worry about what happens next after the threat is neutralized. They're going to know it was me. Okay. Right. So she synthesized some antibacterial agent. It seems like a really important story bit, but I'm not getting any. Robin's not saying anything. The AI isn't mentioning anything. Maybe when I leave the building, they'll say something. Weird. But I haven't been prompted to come to this location at all. I've just come here because it's a place that I haven't been yet. So that's so weird. There is a possible story-related issue. I have obtained blueprints to make architect components, and I haven't done so. Maybe that's a trigger to move the story forward or something. I kind of don't want to go back to the bit of land where I came from. But I kind of also do want to explore that one cave that they were mentioning, where she stored this antibacterial agent thing. So what's going on here? Oh, hello. Coffee machine blueprint.
Alan, what is this place?
It is architect technology. Standard for my people.
Well, nothing that your people do is standard to me. What is it?
This facility provides the means for rapid travel.
It seems to be inactive.
Without a vessel of my own, this site is not of any great utility.
I see.
Okay. So we need to get him his vessel back. That's an interesting clue. So this might be somewhere to come to after I've got his complete body crafted. Right. I'm not completely without options and clues on where to go next and what to do next. I still have to craft the architect's body pieces. If I craft those and there's no feedback or interaction with the architects, if he doesn't tell me, okay, it has to go here, then I'm a little bit concerned about what to do next. It's starting to... no. Starting to get a little bit vague. And I'm starting to think that this, I believe that this is a really important note for story progress, but I'm not sure. So, memos and miscellany. No. Maps? No. Altera personnel, logs and communications, alien data. Right. So logs and communications. Sam, where's reading back? Logs and communications. Sam. No turning back. And it says, how far down? Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Stashed some away, Pingling Research Caves. Stashed some away. Pangling Research Caves. North, east, south. Southeast is the one. Right. But because the map is... that's so stupid. I hate that the map is not properly faced versus where north and east and west and south is. Okay. Southeast. Southeast of Leviathan Cave. The Leviathan. That was the easy part. Okay. I think I'll go back and explore that location before carrying on doing other things. So... yeah, I don't know, it's just such... it's one of those things, you know, whenever in games you pick up items of extreme story relevance and importance, your character, the protagonist kind of reacts appropriately to it. That you know, oh, that's weird. It's got a question mark on it. Architect structures. I believe I found everything there to find here. Strangely enough, there wasn't anything to scan in that architect spot, but I'll remember it's there. Here's another something. Landing pad. something? I'll be able to fly from this part to the other part. Ooh. Am I supposed to be up here? Is there something secret back here that I'm not supposed to see? Running out of heat. Damn it. Maybe there is. I don't know. Just out of heat.
Hypothermia imminent.
Ugh. Do you provide heat? No, you're not. Sure. Oh, that's always an emergency heat source. Do I have the flask? Oh, I had a flask on me. I didn't realize. Should have eaten that instead. Drank. Well, who knows? Who knows what that place was? Curious. How are you doing here? Well, so weird that we're not being prompted to go anywhere or do anything. So now we've visited pretty much every facility, and we've gone through every known story beats possible. And yeah, every directed and location stuff has all been done. Inventory value, really. How much space do can I really not put you in my control? Okay, so oh no, I can't get in. What? Okay, cool. Whatever. Oh, hold on.
Outpost 0 is where your sister worked her final days on 4546B. It is quite isolated.
Yeah, I know the brightest ideas can flourish in the middle of nowhere, but this is practically off the map. A lot of people would love to get paid to sit around and do nothing. Not Sam. She must have been miserable out here. And they have the nerve to call her negligent. I think they drove her to an extreme.
They also motivated me to change my behavior.
Because they drove you into hiding?
I had calculated that they might be well placed to answer my distress signal. But I came to suspect their motivations were not aligned with mine.
So you made yourself harder to find.
It was a calculation.
Okie dokie. Oh, how's this thing made? 2 titanium, 1 wiring kit. Okay. Wiring kit and 2 titanium. That's all I need. Sure. The Bingling, yeah. Seems okay. Right. Well, now I probably have room to pick up the fox. I wonder what happens if you explore this area before you integrate with Alien. Actually, have I explored areas before integrating your alien AI? No, I don't think so. In any case, I definitely revisited a couple of locations that I previously explored. Any roots down there? Oop. Possibly. Yeah. A little clunkiness. Okay. I gotta check the map again and snowbox. Put that in storage. One of these storages. Takes up a lot of space. Not enough space in there for the snowbox. It's in here. That's perfect. Sure. There it goes. Yeah, I'm not dragging that thing around with me in my inventory. So I'll save, but before I save, I'm quickly gonna look again at the map. Right. So I'm pretty sure the circled point on the map is where she had left the one important, you know, samples thing. So I've got to find that location. I think I've been there before, but yeah, we'll go back. We'll go back and figure it out. Nice country. It's amazing. Didn't find that much stuff around here that's worth noting. Definitely going to move around on Fox forum this time. One or two things that I want to drop off. Got some new seeds I can use. I'll plant that some another time. What does the plant pot cost to build? Oh, just 2 titanium. Well, I'll make it, sure. Oh, wow, they've multiplied. Woo. That's dangerous. Okay, gonna try and put it in line with the other plants, kind of. A decent distance away from each other so they're easy enough to harvest. In you go, lantern fruit. And I got a bunch of interesting stuff. A creature egg, and the egg, cosmetic items. There we go. Good. Good. Now save and head out again. taking a beating. Don't crash. Woo, no crash. We can carry on. There definitely is. There was an interaction near the alien skull where I could plug in some antibody thingy. Excuse me. So it should exist, right? In that cave location where she mentioned. I just didn't find it. I think it was that place where I lost the signal, or I felt like I was getting close to losing the signal with the picnic. That might have been it, but it may also not have been it. Yeah, I remember that fish. It froze us in ice once. Can't really make any big jumps like we used to be able to do what should we call it? Cyclops. But this isn't necessarily the correct spot. It's not right next to the bridge, but it is. I think they must have put this bridge here, or let's say this is like entry point, knowing that this is the beacon you'd most likely have after discovering that this was a green alien location. And if you follow the green marker, you would end up in the middle of this chasm under the bridge or something. Or maybe nearby there. And oh right, I forgot the frog, the fox. Well, you'd be aiming for 5 robotics landing pad, because that's the most logical marker to remain on your map. So it makes sense that they put another entrance to dry land here. If you just go ahead and aim directly for that one marker, you know, to not be too annoying in subsequent visits. Yoink. But also, let's not forget the pingling, the spy pingling, because without him we're not going to get anything. There. Good. Do I have food? Yes. 1 bit of food. This should do, to be honest. This should be enough. Now we've already explored the place, so we know exactly where to go. We'll never get lost again. 100% mental map of the area, no problem. And there's no reason to go up. Ooh. Oh, I see that. I see that 20 point of durability damage out of 100. Taking that full damage. Okay. I'm gonna take that into account. Actually, straight after that bit of water, there's a cave exit, and then there is the penguin thing. It's very possible that the pingling caves that we've checked out so far have just been the wrong ones. There's a pingling situation. I wonder if it's on the map. No, it doesn't say this. Okay, so I'm just gonna follow this path all the way. Just trying to navigate using the map. Where we exit, there should be a little puddle of water, which is on the map also. To our right, to our left. Whoa, buddy. Okay, I was damaged. Yeesh. Okay. Okay, that's the bit of water on the right. But the map unless it's connected, it is connected. There's a cave. Okay. It should be around here. It looks like that might be it. Maybe not. Okay, getting there. There's a couple of caves here, or at least a couple of cave entrances, and it looks like they all... Oh, no. Stop it. No. It's gonna be the cave with the... Oh, no. Where am I now? This is a disaster. It's just a disaster. Don't make me regret not killing you, not making your whole family extinct, huh? Okay. I do believe that is this thing on the map. So directly below there, there's a cave. There's so little detail on the map. There's so much in this area that just isn't on the map. So whenever the map shows, here, this looks like a cave. Okay, which one? Which one of the many caves that are probably not on the map? Great, thank you.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
thing is, I don't even know if there's a point to being in those caves with the snowstalkers. I don't think there's a single point. You can avoid the caves completely. It's not happen to be in there. Unless we're now in some kind of secret location.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Just bring the morning, bring the day back already. So I can actually see where the hell I'm going. Okay. I'll look around a little and try and get my bearings. I'm hoping... Forest, right. I thought we were on some secret higher up location. You can only get access through those beastly caves. Okay, so... Yeah? It's gotta be here. There's a couple of things marked on the map, but I have no idea what they are. There's like star-shaped... Okay. Yeah, it seems like this just has to be the place.
Ready and waiting.
Right, this has to be the place. So I'm gonna have to find that story-related important item lying around here somewhere. There's a maximum distance I can go with this bike engine. And I don't know what the thing that I'm looking for looks like. And there's hypothermia. Come on. Okay. Heat it up. And I'm just assuming that this is the right place to be. It might not even be the right place.
Ready for my assignment.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Can I climb up? No, no, can I through it? Are there any items lying around here that I can interact with and pick up?
Hypothermia imminent.
The PDA was here. This is so weird. I feel like there's something that I should be picking up here, but I just can't find it. Oh. No, not access upgrades, you idiot. Get on that thing. Jesus fucking hell. Yeah, this is not fun. Keith, how are you doing? Okay. And I know there's heat sources nearby, but I'm standing as close as possible so I can explore further. So
Going undercover.
Yeah, I really believe that this is supposed to be the cave where she stashed away this important ingredient. But I can't jump. Can't do the camera thing.
Surveillance activated.
Okay. No? I don't see where it could be. Oh. There's one more thing that I'll do. I'll go to the cave. I'll go to the Leviathan cave and then I'll go directly in the direction that the message mentions, just in case this isn't the right location. But I go through the distance space.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Oh, odd.
Agent offline.
Great. Yeah, maybe it's not the right cave. We'll go to the tree, the Leviathan cave, and then I'll mark exactly which way I have to go. Boom. Further in this place with the fox. Yeah, I could do the other way. The prawn soup. All right. This thing. Insert sample. Requires injectable container to function. This is what I'm talking about. The sample, I believe, has to be in that cave. And it is... where exactly? Logs... Sam? No turning back. Okay. I've stashed some away in one of the Pingling research caves. Right. You call it Pingling research caves. Okay. Southeast of the Leviathan. Leviathan? Southeast. this direction. Okay, southeast. In the direction Frost Acacia. Let's go. So head straight out from the cave, and then I'll go southeast. I don't expect it to have already respawned, but I'll check, just in case. No, hasn't respawned yet. Defer. Southeast. I think the camera should be not so zoomed in first person. This direction. While you're on the vehicle. It's kind of jarring. Okay, here we go. Curious. This is a place. Ooh, annoying. Wow. Honestly, look, next time, if you're going to piss me off even more, next time I come here with the prawn and I'm just going to murder all of you. The entire species is going to get wiped off the map. Okay, we went southeast and here we are. Wait, this way? Could that be it? That could be it. That could be the place.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Okay, I'm gonna make a note of exactly where we are. Think of a beacon now, so I can find the place. Sand sample cave. Okay, there. Good. Actually didn't expect to find anything. I thought we were going to find that exact cave where we'd already been looking. Pinpoint our current location. I got a feeling. Okay. Monster cave. The fox. Okay. Headed further in this direction. So this is not the same. Heat source. Heat source. Yeah, there we go, but it's going to be gone by the time I get there. Stay active, please. 2 seconds. This one? Yep. Stand in it. Get cooked. Will never feel cold again. Right. I'd say the ice caves are north from here. And we were going directly
dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
North, east. Okay, southeast. North, south. Right. Interesting, yeah. So this cave that I thought it was is directly south from the thing. But you want to be southeast. Good. Very good. I'm happy with this. Well, if that's the place I need to be. Let's see. I'm just getting salty for no reason. It's just, like really not liking the ground-based traversal. This is the water exploration in the water part of the game. Really prefer being in the ocean. Is there a nearby heat source? Yeah. Awesome.
Stealth mode activated. B, 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 deploying camp.
This has to be it. The thing, yeah.
Sam must have stashed this here. She was going to use this antibacterial agent to neutralize the bacterium.
Right. Now, I'd say then why didn't you do it? But I guess, you know, when there's a whole bunch of scientists and people running around and you've got the security team keeping an eye on the area, that you probably just couldn't get close to the thing. Alright. A new blueprint, huh? Antidote. But I already have it on me? Is it not possible? There. Antidote. An injectable container of antibacterial agents. And apparently I can make it with fevered pepper and frost-based plants. Not realistic, but I'll take into consideration it's a gameplay fail-safe mechanic. That if you just get rid of the antibacterial, the antidote, that you have to be able to get a new one and just lock yourself out of focus. Okay, now I know what to do with this. just gonna leave him outside the cave. And we'll just walk. Yeah. I think we're set to do this thing. So vague. Really vague. And imagine, well, we went there now, but imagine going there really early on, just out of curiosity and exploring. Like, hey, we've got a bunch of map markers. And you find a map after the Station Delta, which you get to very early on. You just feel like, hey, we've got a map, we can explore all these locations. And you just pick that, you pick the, what do you call it? Zero Station maps. Yeah, if you pick Zero Station, the one on top, to go to first, and then you pick up the logs at Sam's room, and then you listen to it, and then you think, wow, that sounds important, and then you just forget about it because it's been hours and hours and hours since you've been there. And then you come here and you just forget about it. It just seems like a minor detail that they don't really go further on. So curious. But then in the first game, a lot of the story elements really felt kind of hidden as well. Like very just extremely just vague, hidden, and with hardly any feedback. Good job. Look. Get an injection. Woo! Get that bacterium. Kill it. You murdered it. Nice.
I believe the antibacterial agent was effective. Without it, the bacteria could have spread. Now it cannot. Your sister's memory will live in you through this gesture.
Feels good. Doing this one last thing for Sam. I feel like I got some closure.
My people do not experience endings as you do. Do humans feel joy in realizing that you've reached the end of something?
Sometimes. Closure is a sense of resolution, like knowing that even though it still hurts, it'll be okay. I did what I came to do. I found out what really happened to her, and I got to finish her work. I learned a little bit more about the person I've looked up to for, well, my whole life. I wish I'd told her that more. Sam always wanted to make a difference. She wanted the bacteria contained to keep everyone safe. I'm grateful to give her that. I just wish I could have said goodbye.
Alright. Just taking a video capture. That was ridiculously vague, but I got a trophy out of it. Great. We cured the sick dead monster. Oh, right, the scanner that I dropped before. Okay, well, our job here is done. Let's get the heck out of here and never come back. And I guess I'm gonna start crafting the robot's parts, the alien AI. Got 2 pieces. Tissues are architects. The skeleton of the architect. And I'm thinking he's gonna give me a clue on where the last component is after these 2 are made. And if he doesn't, then I'll be stuck. Pretty much. Then I won't know where to go and what to do. I guess at that point I could just go out exploring. There's certain areas that, well, I've got the depth that I can make the final, I believe, final depth upgrade for the prawn. So I've got depth available to me. Whoa, jumping. Yahoo! Doesn't make it. Okay, this has to be the way back. Okay, just okay. That means water traversal, and we can get back. Fine. Come with me. Let's go. Time to go. Good. Yeah, that was kind of cool. It's just there's certain things that really just start grinding on you after a while. The land traversal and the the fox being quite clunky, just it gets you. The way you have to deal with the enemies, they're all over the place. It's kind of annoying to deal with. The fact that the weather is constantly being bad, and it just kills your visibility. It seems like labyrinthine, so you don't know which way you're going or where you have to go. And just yeah. Exploring the land areas and figuring my way out here, my way around, I've not enjoyed very much. I think now that I know my way around a little bit, I can still deal with it, but I don't really like the land traversal that much. Far rather be in the water. And also, I have not a clue how you would get the entire frost suit before even coming here. I don't know. I've never found the fur of the stalker creatures, frost stalkers, or whatever it's called. I've found one piece of it, and you need 3 to make the entire frost set. And killing them, I did. I knew that. I just don't know how to harvest them. So I didn't before. Maybe going the right way. I think I have to go north and northeast. Okay, I'm going the right way. Yeah, we're here. Good. Yeah, there's just the land traversal is something. There's annoying aspects to it. And this thing, I can actually stay there, it's fine. I think I've got the resources to build another one in the spaceship. So, yeah, the exploration has annoying elements to it. Well, they add the cold they have to deal with. Oh, okay. A little bit of a lag spike there. You know, it's not like it's such a... Yeah, it's not impossible to deal with. You can deal with it. But just the feel of driving around on the fox is not fun. It doesn't feel fun to do. It feels very clunky and annoying. The thing is fragile as hell. Every little thing they do with it, it takes a ton of damage. The worms are also, as I said earlier, I'd rather have that they would be a much bigger threat and really make you scared. Now they're just like, ugh, go away, you know. What are you gonna do, knocking off my fox? And I have to fix it a little bit. Yeah, even without the strong suit, I wasn't taking too ridiculous damage from it. It was very survivable. So I'd rather the worms, you'd come across them much less frequently, and they were much more dangerous, like they could actually kill you, opposed to how frequently you come across them now and they just provide no threat, but they're just a major annoyance and they hinder your traversal. So, yeah, the on land, and I've said before, the constant, well, the entire night is just almost wasted because the visibility is killed. It's already low visibility because you're constantly in chasms and labyrinthine, moving around. You can't really get your bearings. There's no, the map isn't properly faced in the compass directions. That's another thing. And when it is daytime, you are constantly getting bad weather, and then it's snowy and messing your visibility. So it's just, yeah. And you're going around, and all the things you pick up, a lot of it is sustaining things. So it's just like food, water, that fiber, I don't know, the mesh that you need to make health kits, med kits, batteries, bits and pieces. There's a whole crap ton of silver and copper out here for some reason. And for the most part, you're just not really rewarded with the things you find. Elsewhere in the ocean, you constantly feel like you're being rewarded with new tech and new equipment. And here you just come in here and it's just a vast open field of bullshit, nonsense. And all the beasties you have to deal with. Yeah. I don't know, just not enjoying this this location of the game. Not at all. Not my favorite part. Very much not. And we came across a very interesting story bit of the Kara virus's origin for the Altera scientists. Kind of trying to work on it, doing nefarious things on it. Probably figuring how they could turn it into a bioweapon or something. Yeah, the Leviathan. I don't know. It's a cool story bit, but the location itself is just such an absolute pain. The fox. That's not where you go. No. It's on the other side. And I believe this was where I was keeping the snow fox. And first aid kits. And beacons. Oops. Should make some more beacons and bring them back with me. And keep them in a truck. 1 beacon on me, 2 beacons in the truck. Seems like a good idea. The pangling. In you go. And the thermos. Also. So. Superfood. Right. Proper stand. Oh, hold up. The equips. Gonna set them better. On the left. Right, the knife. The scanner. So. sea glide, of course. Swap with the repair tool. That's how I think I like my equipment the most. I find those to be the most useful tools. You don't need the knife as often as the other items. Yeah. This seems like pretty much my go-to quick slot setup. Alright, right. Fixing the truck before I head out. Come on, fix it. Fix. Oh, it's not the truck that's broken, it's the... No, it is the truck that's... What the... That's the scanner, not the repair tool, you idiot. Ugh. Okay. Leave the land area alone. Forget about it. Forget it exists. We've dealt with it. Figured it out 100%. It's over. Save, and hopefully not crash. Good. And good riddance. Off we go. Right, back to base. And now I've got 2 plans of action. Plan 1, I'm going to start building the alien. I'm hoping for some kind of feedback. I've got a feeling that he's going to give me the location of the last piece after I've started to build the other 2. If not, well, then we're going to have to do some exploring and figuring out stuff. I'm gonna go get a drink. Are we still safe? Nope. I'm stuck to an iceberg. Well, I'm in the kitchen, so can't really pay attention 100% to the screen, so I can also maneuver in the right direction. Just grab my drink and then I'll be back in a sec. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't mean to be so cynical, but I always get a little bit cynical and less optimistic towards the late game or end game of any games. I just don't want it to be over as quick as it is. I want to keep going. The game to be bigger and have more stuff in it. I really don't like early game in any game or start. I just like starting over a whole bunch, having the entire story left to go. And I don't know how far we are in the game, but I got a feeling we're quite a distance far into Subnautica at this point. We're closing in on the end game. If we're not already long into it. Yeah, just throw you away in the trash. Oh yes, antidote for if we needed more. Okay, so some rare components needed made. blueprints. Where do I actually make those? Story related architect pieces. Huh. Gotta think of it. How do you make these things? Okay. Pin the recipes. I got the resources, but where does one construct such a creature? Copper wire, battery. This is something I hadn't even considered up until now. But I actually need some fabricating tool that will craft headlamp. Ion battery, glass, titanium. Battery powered all environment head mounted light source. Okay. But does it take up my rebreather spot? I would make that purely to see it in action. Maybe just once. I'm just checking every... Okay. That's odd. Modification, station. Ah. So I can make those two parts of the alien, but I don't know which constructing tool I need to craft it with. Oh, triangle, unpin all. Okay. Oh, that's good to know. That's actually useful button. Food and body weight. Right. Health. Food. What's raised? Damn. Now I'm confused. Now we really have no specifics on where to go. Huh. Well, in this case, I'm going to build the modifications for Depth Mark II, and I'll continue. I think I'm just going to jump in the prawn and go deep in certain locations and see if we get any kind of messages from the AI or from someone. Crazy. Okay, Sea Truck Mark II depth upgrade. I may have already got that. Let me check. Damn. Cool. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. That means I can go out and explore and get lost. Okay, this is the Mark II depth upgrade. Okay, we've gotten Mark II depth. Then the prawn. Prawn suit depth module Mark II. Okay. Kyanite ×1, nickel ×2. Nickel, easy. Kyanite, uncertain. May actually not have any of that anymore. Nope, spent. Okie dokie. Well, dang. Okay. I'm gonna make the headlamp item. Let's see how... I'm assuming it's gonna be crap, to be honest. Headlamp. Battery powered all environment headlight mounted light source. Glass, titanium, iron battery. Okay. One titanium. Glass. Oh. Silver. One silver. Silver, lithium, gold, and ion. Cube. Right. Starting to get good remembering these resource requirements, these schematics. Gonna be absolutely trashed here.
The headlamp comes with an advanced weather-resistant strap that can withstand volcanic heat or an ice age blizzard. A perpetual, hands-free light source in even the darkest environments.
Hands-free. Okay, let's check it out. Yeah, it takes the place of my rebreather. Okay. Meaning the minute I go down below depth 200, my oxygen use is, or even depth 100, my oxygen use is completely mixed. And the thing is, you're always using something that can, like, your Sea Glide is providing, it's got a lamp on it. Right?
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I think it's a new item, but, well, yeah, thanks for something pointless. Yeah. When would you ever need that? What's it used for? Even if you're traversing in vehicles at your low depth, you're going to also want to go out the vehicle every now and then to swim around and pick up stuff and explore. And then you would be using the Sea Glide to explore, which has the built-in light. It's got a built-in lamp, so pointless, absolutely useless item. Absolute trash. Trash. Get out of here. Water source, no problem. I'm actually going to move away from material collection. I think the material is no issue. We're not going to be picking up tons of anything right now. I think I'm going to move to bringing a decent supply of consumables. And I'm going to move away from using the still suit and move towards using the filtered water. And using the defensive suit to have a lot of tankiness. So, one of these lockers. The storage lockers in this location, I'm going to fill one with food. There we go. The other one's going to be filled with filtered water. And the suit, I'm going to swap them out. Gravy. Oh yes, one last thing. I should probably unload whatever's in the prawn, if there's anything in there. Good. Curious. I wonder if there's any tech that I haven't found yet either. I'm gonna save. I like to explore for...